It's time to play the best game ever made. Wait, why is it not? Hold on, my fucking keyboard's not working and I think I know why. Game's a touch loud? Yeah, I'm gonna turn it down. Wait, isn't this the one with the old guy narrating? Blonde Princess, are you memeing? Are you joking? Are you fucking with me? Cause that makes me very mad. I hope you know the phrase like, oh, isn't this the one with the like old guy narrating? That makes me very mad. Anyway, anti-aliasing 4x is fine. No? Oh no. Okay. You know what? I'll just do the same fucking thing I did last time. Because it's been 9 months since I played this game. There's a lot of new people here. I want you to know, chat. Let me see if I can pull it up. Hold on. Hold on. So, I want you to know, I wrote a literal like 9-page thing on Bastion when I wanted to be a game reviewer, like a fucking like, and I have an idea of how to use it, but I wrote like a fucking like 9-page thing on Bastion way back in the day before I was a VTuber or anything, because this game is so important to me and means so much to me. And what I'm thinking of doing is getting art commissioned of me as like the kid from Bastion, like me and his like getting Bastion art and then having me there instead of the kid, like how he's sitting there on the side, and then I will use that and make a very special postmortem where I just basically read this verbatim from the script. But yeah, I made like a video essay, like script type review thing of Bastion because I love this game so much. I think it's one of the best games ever made. It's easily one of my favorite. I mean, we could do New Game Plus. All right, chat. I don't know anything about this game. Well, prepare to get your fucking mind blown. You know what? No, I was gonna say, should we do New Game or New Game Plus? I'm just gonna do New Game. Why don't you tell me about your plans to do art like that? Oh, fuck. I just forgot to mention it to you.
Proper story is supposed to start at the beginning. Ain't so simple with this.
I also know nothing about this game? Alright, well.
Now here's a kid whose whole world got all twisted, leaving him stranded on a rock in the sky. He gets up, sets off for the Bastion, where everyone agreed to go in case of trouble. Ground forms up under his feet as it pointing away.
Can I turn on...
You don't stop to wonder why.
Subtitles? I don't remember. Subtitles, there we go. Anything else I can turn on here? No. Melancholy, I would actually genuinely love to have you make that.
Just lie.
We can talk about that as a commission. I would actually really genuinely love to have you make that if you want. Like, I would seriously love that. The narrator in this rules, he is really good. Okay, my problem with this game, whenever somebody says like, oh, the narrator is really good or whatever, it's not that the narrator isn't good or that I don't want you to say that. It's that I think this game has an incredibly poignant, important, really heartfelt, deep message. I won't say what it's about, but I think it has a really poignant, important, very deep in its core message. And every game review when this came out, because game reviews were not as in-depth as they were these days, every fucking game review was just like, I like the narrator, he's cool, good game. That's it. Everybody's just like, narrator cool, good game, narrator, I like his deep voice, oh, he's cool. I'm not joking. You go look at every review of this game from when it came out and everybody's just like, oh yeah, it's fun, you hack and slash, roll around, narrator's cool, he's got a cool voice. Anyway, that's the game. It's like, no. I don't need them to appreciate the story, but I need them to understand that it's more than just cool narrator.
Gas fella, forced out from underground. Kid pops him good. Starts to feel his bruises, though. Kid just rages for a while.
Kid just rages for a while.
Ain't a gift from the gods, but it'll have to do.
Wayne Jr. is awesome, but imagine if you didn't talk about anything else about how good Darkest Dungeon and it was just like narrator's cool.
So that fountain looks real inviting.
Good night, Holly.
Sometimes you just need a drink.
Honestly, I kind of have a policy.
School of squirts tunnels up.
I kind of have a policy of not replaying games, but honestly, I'm very okay with replaying this game, even though nothing will really change. Nothing, like, I'm okay with replaying this game just because I love it so much. Sippy? I mean, I could.
Memento from a girl he knew. Always used to fancy her.
Best song coming up. I think it's right here. Is it? Should be right here? No, this is the... He
sets foot inside one of Celandia's famous watering holes.
Also, yeah, just auto heals you.
Rondi, the bartender. The calamity got him before his drinking did.
Oh shit, we're not supposed to be just chatting. Thank you. Let me change that. Thank you. I'm gonna also tweet out that I'm starting Bastion now. Here's the thing. This is a game that like everybody has and like nobody's played. I have a first badge since when? Since like 4 or 5 months ago. Everybody in the Grave Place crew except for Jelly has a first badge because I got rid of all of my old firsts from like 2018, and then it was you guys. You guys were just naturally up next.
Rondi always wanted his ashes scattered here. Then Kid finds his trusty shield.
But yeah, this game has some incredible fucking music, and oh god, I just love this game. It makes me sad how many people didn't play it for a long time, including me, to be clear. Including me, I also did not play this for a long time.
Shield saves his hide.
I spent a very long time not playing this, and then I played it when I played it one day on a whim on my Vita, when I was like, I should play a game on my Vita. And so I played this game, and like, it was good, but like, immediately I was like, it was such a good game that I went and replayed it on my PC and 100%ed it on both immediately, which is not easy, to be clear. It's not like super hard, but it's not easy either.
More squirts start coming out of the woodwork. A big old fella pops out in front of the kid. Them windbags are playing for keeps. Kid sees the way to the Bastion out the window.
Some of the combat challenges get very unfair. They get very hard, but I don't know. I really like the combat in this, so I wouldn't call them unfair, but like I get why people would. I always think a song plays there and it doesn't.
He gets a good look at things on his way down.
So there was
He lands on top of a breaker's bow, and it ain't broke.
There's actually a really cool yeah, this is the song I always think that plays before. It's called Bryn the Breaker, and I love it.
Kid spies a good perch for some target practice. He knows he should draw the string all the way back. Wasn't long before the kid could loose an arrow, strong and true. The kid pockets a memento from a breaker. What's the fastest?
God, I love this game.
Good news is the emergency defenses still work. Bad news is they're aiming for the kid.
Come on.
Right back at you.
There we go.
Picks up a few pointers from a dusty old...
But yeah, I 100% of this game on my Vita, and then on my, and then on Steam, and then I just felt so emotional about it that, like I said, I just ended up writing 9 pages.
You find the distillery right next to the arsenal. Tough part of town. One sip of the spirits in that distillery.
So this is a cool system that this game has. You can just give yourself like little like alcohols or whatever, and they give you passive bonuses, but you can only have so many equipped. That's the best for now. And then arsenal is how you change up your weapons. You can modify them.
The arsenal's where the kid can pick the best tools for the job.
Or no, sorry, arsenal is where you pick your weapons. That's right. Yeah, I'll keep the breakers, bro. Breakers bow. God, I can't talk. I'm keeping his brother too. Fuck it.
Some of them squirts birthing like crazy in a couple of corn bins.
Oh, fuck. Hold on. I need to go change my weapons back. I accidentally swapped them. There we go. Anyway, I'm gonna make a special post-mortem on it too, but I will read my like 9-page thing at the end of this. I will read it to you guys because I would love to share my thoughts on this game again. And I did that last time I played this. I can talk about this game as many fucking times as I want. I just love it that much. Baker's bro, bakery's dough.
Takes a chunk of alloy, smell of barley and spoil.
You gotta have better TTV installed for that to work.
Scumbags. Kid maybe shouldn't have done what he
Yeah,
just
Cat
did.
Jam. Ah, fuck. Fuck you, gas bags.
Rob's a scumbag of his last meal. Kid puts him out of his misery.
Give me all the munners. Give me all the munners. Maximum munners. I love to have so much munners.
Finds the core to the wharf district. He steals the city's heart. Might as well. See, that core Kid took was the only thing making this particular rock stay afloat.
Sorry, I
It just keeps running.
feel like I should have more to say, but I'm just vibing with the music so hard.
At last, the skyway is in sight.
I just
What's
fucking
where it
love the
needs to
music in this
go.
game so much. It's so good.
Now the kid sees something stranger still. His mind races.
I'm surprised so many of you have not played. Well, actually, I'm not. This is like the quintessential.
else
When I think of like
survive.
indie games that everybody owns but nobody's played, I honestly
Sure
think of
enough,
this game.
He finds
It's like the quintessential
He finds
indie game
me.
that everybody
We talk
owns but
for a
nobody
spell.
nobody played.
There's a bit of the Bastion's power in that crest, enough to point the way to the cores. All I tell him is to set that core of his on the monument there, then watch. I try to let the kid down gently. This is the Bastion, all right, except no one else showed up.
It is genuinely one of my favorite games of all time, and I'll probably cry at the end.
Bastion comes alive.
It's just such an important game to me. That's why I'm okay with replaying it.
Kid's gotta put its power
so I think I was gonna say this earlier and I got distracted. So fun fact, the design that they wanted to do in this game was that they wanted basically the original founders of Supergiant Distillery. Basically the original founders of Supergiant were like, hey, what should we
personal supply.
Sure. They were like, well, we want to make a game. And they were like, well, what should we have the game be about, right? Like, what should it be? And their original thought was, we want to make a game. We want to make a game where it's top down, but you can see the sky. That was the original conceit, which is insane. That's not how that works.
The workman ward. Them windbags used to keep the city humming along here.
I believe, if I remember correctly, somebody was like, pitch us your like weirdest game idea. And they were like, what if there's like a game that's top down, but you can see the sky? And they were like, how would that even work? Well, the level comes up around you. It's floating cities. And then it's like, you know, it's built from there. Why does it come up around you? Because it's broken. Why is it broken? Well, because of the story. It's just such an interesting way to build a game, in my opinion.
Now he lands at the intersection between
bad and wrong.
Ought to be a core down one of these twisted streets. But which one? And there it is. But it's locked down tight.
God, I remember this game too well.
A blustery old foreman's keeping his fellas in check. Almost like he's showboating for the crowd.
Can you please stop? Oh my god, I hate the windbags so much. They're not windbags, the fucking foreman. But you can see this guy. I mean, you're kind of right. It kind of is about that.
And now there's a new marshal in town.
Fuck you guys.
He hears the whole place grown. It's too tough to fall. Might as well check the other side streets before leaving this hole.
God damn it. I'm playing with a mouse and keyboard, which I don't think I did last time. I can't remember. But I don't, it's not how I usually play it. So I keep fucking falling off. Also, fun fact, Logan Cunningham's lines, who he plays Hades in Hades, the guy who has like the cool voice or whatever, his lines are, they recorded them, I think, in his closet in New York. Like, he just got in his closet and recorded the lines for this game, because when Supergiant Games was made, it was a very tiny fucking company with like basically no money. I'm pretty sure Logan Cunningham is a friend of one of the founders. Like, he is also like a voice actor and like a person in like the liberal arts and stuff. He is not like just some random guy, but he isn't like, you know, he isn't like the like some like huge guy or whatever.
He heads for the east side, where windbags used to keep the local forge.
I didn't know they made a prequel to Overwatch. I'll actually kill you.
Squirts don't make the best of friends, but they can be useful in a pinch.
God. I don't even like guys, and I can say that Logan Cunningham has a sexy voice. You're right. You're right.
Odd place to find the likes of Percy the Snitch.
Accidentally just rolled into Percy, and now he's gone. I wanted to play the line for when Percy dies,
Inside
but
the
oh well.
forge, Key can fine-tune those instruments of his. Kid's lifelong friends looking fit to keep on fighting.
Oh wait, shit, I think I missed an area. Fuck.
He comes back, just like I knew he would.
Oh well.
The core hums in his pack. The monument's calling for it. Ain't always much to say. Kid does it again. Only fair he decides what we build next.
So the way this game works, I guess I should have explained that. Forge.
A lot of things need fixing up in this world, and we can start right here.
So the way this game works is that every time, like, you have to go get these like cores, like, and you put them in here, and then there's like areas that fill up, and you get to pick what builds or whatever. You also get to pick 3 other areas over here eventually, and then you go to the map. There are
cores while the kid was out.
Yeah, you have to go through and get these cores at different places. So like, this is the Bastion. We came from the Wharf District. We just did the Workman's Ward. There's the Sundown Path and the Melting Pot. Both of those are maps, and like, you'll go all over this. But you just fly to these like little like self-contained levels.
The Melting Pot. Place hoarded all sorts of fineries from beyond the boundless sea.
A little annoyed that I missed a path in the Hanging Gardens or whatever, but oh well.
In better days, the Melting Pot was sealed tighter than the skin on a squirt.
And yeah, the narrator, in case you couldn't tell, in case you hadn't figured it out, the character in the old man in the other area, the old man in the other area is the narrator. It's like the old man that I talked to in the Bastion. That is the narrator. His name is Rux, and I love him very dearly. I love him, I love the kid, and I love everybody in this fucking game.
Like there's gonna be a prize for it. If there's a core, he figures it ought to be deep.
Cutting down every stab weed, because stab weeds fucking suck. I hate them. Name is John Bastion? No, it's Rux.
No breaking a cage like
but
that, but the kid
Locktober is over. Why is it in a cage?
Gotta find a way to spring it open.
Get with the times. We're in NTR Vember now. Oh yeah, chat. I have a small dilemma. I really wanted to get art for NTR Vember. I'm going to kill you, Blunt, please. I wanted to get art for NTR Vember. And I can't because I don't know 2 people who I could have, like, I don't know 2 people who I could have fuck while I watch in the art. Like, I don't know 2 other VTubers who I could have fuck in the art that I'm, like, you know, romantically involved with. Like, I could have Hex maybe if Hex was comfortable with that, but then who else would I put? Choose other Kyrias? That's boring.
He throws a switch. Now what could possibly go wrong?
Fall asleep, I'm staying here for your voice. All right, Hex, hold on. In case you fall asleep, I'm sending you something. You wanted to hear my thoughts on Bastion. You said you've already played it a bunch, so there's my thoughts on Bastion.
Quite a bit, as it turns out. The cage starts lifting from the core ever so slow. All Kid can do is wait.
I wish I wasn't using this weapon, because I kind of hate it, but...
Not every squirt's born bad. Some spring to the kid's defense. Judging by the movement of the cage, it's gonna take a little while.
This combat arena is so much harder if you don't clear everything out to begin with.
Scumbags don't take kindly to interlopers.
God damn it.
No easy way out of this mess. Even some gas fellas take his corner. Heard it pop that mean old foreman.
I don't know which one. No, okay. There we go.
At this rate, maybe 5 more minutes. Maybe 30. Probably 10.
I love that he just like makes fun of the like. I love the way that he narrates the story, like making fun of the fact that like the thing is taking forever to lift. The video gaminess of it all.
Then a shipment of free samples shows up. One thing's for sure, that cage is awful heavy.
God, the music in this game is so good. I can't believe this is Supergiant's first game. Everybody knows them now for Hades, but like, so much of their shit just like owns, dude.
It ain't all bad. As a kid finds some spices from the motherland, tax-free. A few moments left, and the core goes free. 10, 9, 8, 7. Give or take a few seconds. Finally, the core's within reach. And done. He's got it. Just gotta get to the nearest barge.
Absolute unit measurements. Absolute unit entertainment products. Hello, barge. Goodbye. Goodbye, level. That level is just a combat arena and nothing else, but I like it.
I still remember the look on his face after that one. The old world's finished, but the new world's just getting started.
I just love this idea. The idea, like, you get to pick where stuff is, and it doesn't really matter where stuff is, but you get to pick it anyway. It makes you feel like you're, like... It makes you feel like you are slowly building up the world around you, and, like...
Turns out those old bones still
like, it makes you feel like you're getting a choice in the world around you. You know, you get all these like things that slowly let you do more stuff and like unlock more gameplay mechanics, so they're shown to you one at a time, so that you're not like feeling like you're like you know, like you're like confused or whatever about what's going on. Okay, and then there we go.
Ain't much kid can't handle.
It's just such good game design. All right, Rux, talk to me about the ancient spices.
The boundless sea to found Ceylondia. It was good living here for a while.
Chad, the stew I made today is so fucking good. We won't be doing them, but there are these optional challenges that are really hard, but fun. Oh, God, I'm still eating it. That stew has just been an all-day meal for me. It's so good.
The sundown path. Lovely place for a stroll. Before the calamity, that is.
Trube also taught me how to make a roux to thicken up my stew, and it was supremely useful. Like, it's maybe the thickest stew I've ever had, or that I've ever made, rather.
Couples used
which
to
is really good. That's how I want it. I like really thick stews.
Pleasure though. Quick and careful is the only way to go. But then, somebody gets to the core before the kid.
Jelly, have you ever played /Pete in this game?
Core starts giving way under the lightest step. A single panic squirt can bring the whole place down. So could a reckless kid, for that matter. Fragments of the old world rain from the sky.
Not yet.
Stray valuables are lying everywhere.
That's just on your end. I'm not dropping any frames.
Where? Kid thinks twice about risking his hide for him, though. Well, the path ain't exactly open to visitors no more. See, the path was intended for a leisurely stroll and such.
It sure was. I love the way you learn about this world, like, and it's such an interesting world too. Like, I genuinely think they made a really interesting, like, unique world with this game. It's almost like this, like, pseudo, like, utopia, where everything is, like, really nice and, like, you know, fun to be in and stuff.
Sky bridges link the path together. One of them bridges whips the kid along. Air travel always was an iffy
No,
proposition.
take me back. Take me back. God damn it. Well, I fucked up. Kind of want to restart the level now, if I'm being honest with you. I missed an item. Whatever. It doesn't matter. I'm not going for 100% completion. I miss that item so much whenever I play this game because I always forget that you can't go back.
But calamity
Yeah, now we're
changed
playing my
everything,
favorite game of all time, Bastion.
even where the wind blows.
Or one of my favorite games of all time. I've technically played it on stream before, like I said, there is a VOD of it, but...
Well, if we mastered the winds in the old days, we can do it again. But the question is, who else could have taken the core? Well, ain't no survivor stole the thing. Scumbag ate it by mistake.
God, I wish that existed, Truve. I wish Bastion had a sequel.
Tough break. Unlike the kid, that core.
I'd love to know where Rux and Zia and everybody else is now.
No, they used to ship live munitions down the path.
They sure did.
These wires
Get owned.
toss those things plenty far away.
Get owned.
Even gas fellas need some shut-eye from time to time. They get real cranky.
I don't know why that was not sending me up before, but whatever.
In all this toil, Kid keeps coming back to an overwhelming question. Who else could have survived the calamity?
Yeah, well, about that.
So he didn't find the core that time, but that ain't about to stop us.
I love you guys, but also I hate you guys.
The Hanging Gardens. Folks used to go here to relax from their relaxing.
I'm gonna pretend that message just says this game is pretty, in which case I'm gonna say yes, it is.
The dead welcome him with open arms.
Oh, this level's... Oh, this level. Oh, I'm sorry, I was taking a drink. Oh, I'm not emotionally prepared for this level.
The calamity took everybody after all. Kid sees it plain, frozen faces all around. You don't much care to see him. Not like this.
Everybody got turned into statues, except for him, for some reason. I mean, I know the actual reason, but...
These folks never saw the calamity coming, but someone did. Someone close. Someone who ain't like Mr. Beckley and his kindly wife.
When he starts giving the fucking backstories for all the characters after you smash them to put them out of their misery, it just... Chat, please. I want you to take the game at least a little seriously, please. Don't just make jokes the whole time.
It was someone like him.
Hello. That guy's alive.
Kid sees him there agape, in the flesh. Hits a snag or two trying to get to him. He ain't about to stop, no matter what. He's got so many questions after all. Just ain't got time for answers. The Thunder Brothers didn't make it.
Goodbye, Thunder Brothers.
They never saw what it was like beyond the walls.
I love this level.
Boy didn't make it.
I love this level. So, look, there's even a little statue of a bird next to him. Like multiple, actually. Look. Nordy the bird boy, he didn't make it. There's a bunch of statues of birds next to him. I just stepped on them. Goodbye, Nordy. Like, I love that it doesn't... It's fucked up because I want to know about these people.
They didn't make it.
Who are the Jawsons? Who is Nordy? I want to know about these people. I want to know about their lives, but I can't. I'm just not allowed. And like, that's on purpose.
Grady Sr., Grady Jr., they didn't make it. But him, he survived. Kid finds proof enough that man ain't from around here. Just think, without that
Nothing left to know? Yeah, kinda.
we wouldn't be here right now, would we?
Like, I like the way the game is told, because it's like, it just leaves you with so many fucking questions. Like, what does he mean that we wouldn't be here right now, you know? That's just a question you gotta sit there and munch on for a while.
Kid does what he has to do.
Also, if you were like somebody who refused to kill any of the statues, now you literally have to get a core. You have to kill at least 2 to get a core.
And then
Forces you to accept that these
what do you
people
say
are
to a
gone.
man who's seen too much?
Look at him, he's just staring at the
Kid has
sky.
a clue, but he says this.
In pure despair.
We have to go. Please. He's a proper gentleman, that man. His name is Zulf. No hiding he's an Ura. Folks like him ain't never been a common sight in Caelondia. He's relieved to see a living face or two. The kid and I introduce ourselves in kind. Both to him and to each other for the first time.
So yeah, he is an Ura. You can tell because he's got really pale skin and black hair. Rux and the kid are Caelondians. You can tell because they have white hair and like darker skin. I really wouldn't say black, more like tannish, but you could definitely see them as black.
We fought the Ura decades ago, but that was then. Things are different between us now.
Also, yeah, there used to be a war between Caelondia and the Ura. Talk to Zulf about life in Caelondia before the calamity. What was it like in the city? Didn't you get homesick?
For Zulf, Caelondia was like a second home. He's real worried about his first home, too. Far to the east.
You didn't happen to see a girl who wore this in her hair, did you?
We all lost loved ones in the calamity, he says. I don't know how I'm gonna go on without mine.
Rip. How long, or have you been in Caelondia long? Did you travel all the way from the
He was
east?
born in the Tazzle terminals. The Ura sent him on a mission of peace to our city, and he's lived here ever since.
All right, hold on. I have to go to the bathroom. I'm leaving you with the good music. Hello, chat. All right. So yeah, that's Zulf. That's Rux. I'm the kid. I never get a name.
Kid ain't finished here yet.
Oh yeah, that's right. I didn't do this yet. So now we unlock the other side.
Doors. They remember. That's why this place is coming together. That's why things are gonna be all right.
When does Genji show up? Why are you so determined to make bad Overwatch jokes?
The Bastion ain't gonna build itself. Well, not entirely. Well, look what we have here. lost and found. Here, kid takes
So this is
the old world.
I think if you miss something in a level, it shows up here. I'm pretty sure. There's also just stuff that shows up here on its own. But I'm pretty sure if you miss something in a level, it shows up here. Yeah, I don't really want any of these.
We tracked down a couple more cores near the edge of the city. There's Pith Orchard, built in honor of the bull, and folks like Zolf who pray to him.
Yeah, so the bull, all the bull iconography you've seen is one of the gods of Caelondia.
No use
Or God of the Ur, I'm not
the
actually
gods
sure.
These days.
But a
No
god.
time for it either. Folks used to make pilgrimage here, pay their respects to Pith, the bull, Pith Orchard. Place is a dead end in more ways than one.
Like these things, that's Pith. You can actually get a shrine to the gods later as an unlockable building.
Well, the gods are long gone now, and the Orchard core is long gone too. Seems Pith ain't much of a watchdog.
Sure, that won't be annoying later. This little guy. Sure, I'm definitely not pre-clearing all this out for no reason. Nope, I'm just being silly and breaking everything. Haha. You know me, funny Kyria. Silly and breaking everything around me. That's just what I do. +2, thank you.
The gods don't care about trinkets, but the kid ain't no god.
There's a fucking little plush Pith, and there's a little kid next to it. Goodbye, kid. The zombie just rages for a while.
Pith stood for something once.
Raging at chat for not taking the game seriously. Trying to show you guys fine art.
Stopped being a symbol and started being decoration. The gods ain't gonna catch you if you fall.
What a goof, look at the little silly zombie go. I'm just such a goofster. I'm on my little goof troop arc right now. Why don't more people call like, why is goof troop art not a thing? Fine art is so wordy. Can we shorten the name at all? Any chance of that? Yeah, what would you shorten it to, Troop? What would you shorten it to? I'd love to hear your thoughts on this. Maybe like a portmanteau, yeah? Yeah, what would the portmanteau be, Troop?
Pith makes a decent scarecrow at least.
Hello.
Then Pith lights up like a roadshow.
It sure fucking does.
Ain't easy punching through his hide. Kid breaks him to bits.
Fuck you,
Must
Pith.
have been guarding that shrine.
Yeah, so here's the shrine. I thought you got that way later.
So what'll it be? Invoke the gods, or tell them off?
Yeah, so you can do this and it gives you an XP bonus and a money bonus. You can just make the game harder to give yourself a bonus.
Kid decides to press his luck.
Tell the gods to fuck off. You can.
Well, if the gods are alive, they must be plenty sore.
Qatar?
ain't never seen windbags that
How the hell do you say that? That's not Qatar. I know that is. Is it like Sitar? Literally, when has disrespecting the gods ever had a bad thing happen? Ma'am, you're Grecian? Yeah. Yeah, but like all those people who disrespected the gods and died or whatever, like I'm built different. I'm like built different, so I would be fine. Hey, do you remember that thing that I said I cleared out earlier? Oh, glad I did that. So I don't have a bunch of annoying shit in my way. There we go.
Pit's trial, and he's richer for it.
I don't think you guys understand. I'm literally just built different. Don't you call yourself goddess sometimes? Or sometimes is -2's looking dangerous suddenly?
Kid ain't found the core.
I'm totally in control here. You don't understand. I could overwrite your -2s at literally any point. It wouldn't fuck with me in the slightest.
Now we can build a shrine of our own, though I got some alternatives in mind.
I'm just built different. I simply wouldn't get fucked up by disrespecting the gods. Hey Zolf, what do you have to say? What do you have to say about the plush pith? Would you like to hang on to this? The era worshipped the same gods as us, after all.
Zolf doesn't touch the thing. Says the god of commotion is no children's toy. Kid says hello, but Zolf's lost in thought.
Gods didn't stop or bother to stop the calamity, did they?
Feared the gods. We turned them into toys, put their faces on our walls.
Okay. All right. So you guys didn't respect the gods. I'm sure that has no lasting
Sometimes
consequences, like I'm saying.
look says it all.
So it should tell Auntie Aphrodite all those things you said. It should never tell her under any circumstances. I mean, those, those things. Jelly. Come on, Jelly. I mean, those things are. It's just between you and Mama. You know. Yeah. She doesn't have to hear about those.
That's Cinder Brick Fort, where the marshals used to watch over the city.
I'm not afraid of her, but it was shared in confidence. She just doesn't need to hear those things. It's okay. What she doesn't know won't hurt her, you know?
Sure, the city marshals may be gone, but now the fort's crawling with windbags.
We are now in the police area. This is where the police were, the marshals. Well, it's actually the police they were kind of more like the
calamity was mercy.
They were more like the state police, I guess. Like they were like the FBI, more kind of more.
Windbags ain't so lucky. They've been left to freeze or starve.
The secret police? Like, yeah, kind of, actually. I also love the minimalist UI in all of this. Like, you have your health bar and stuff up here, and you have, like, your powers and stuff down here. But, like, when it comes to enemies, their health is just, like, a little ring around them. It's just such good game design. So it should ask her not to come over for the weekend because it told her we have a surprise and everything. Hey, why'd you do that? Hey, why'd you do that? Hey, Jelly, why'd you do that? Hey, Jelly, why'd you do that?
Well, windbags young and old keep fighting for the fort.
Hey, Jelly, you're not supposed to be in contact with Aphrodite. Do you remember that? You're not supposed to be in contact with Aphrodite. Aphrodite is, you know, she's not supposed to know you exist. Do you not? That was one of the things I told you to never tell her. She's not supposed to know that. Why not? Because then she's gonna start asking for child support, Jelly. We're oh God. Does she know that you're my daughter? Does she just think you're just some like random worshiper? Of course she knows. God, son of a bitch.
Wound up here in this very
oh, Jelly. Huh, yeah, I guess it does have to be targeted, Nikki. You know what? I'm probably gonna leave it that way though, just because like that says snuggles someone. Like you would have to be targeting somebody for that. Probably leave it that way. Ah, son of a bitch.
Put the kid on notice. So many stairs, somebody's sure to trip.
I simply don't vote because my state has made it prohibitive to do so, and also I don't currently have a car, basically. I mean, I do, but I can't drive that car, so.
Kid sure can.
Not legally, anyway. My license is suspended, and I still need money to unsuspend it.
Cinder Brick gave him enough heat and metal to munch on for a while. Well, the fort ain't theirs by right. Can't blame them for wanting it, though.
Well, to be fair, if there's not two options, that just means that like people aren't running for that position, which is a bit of a shame. People aren't involved with local government enough, unfortunately.
It's blasting everything in sight with that newfangled musket.
I like the level of technology in this city that he calls a gun newfangled. That they have muskets and they have like bone repeaters. Yeah, I don't know why alerts aren't playing, sorry. It's technically not a shotgun, it's a musket, but it acts like a shotgun, so you're right. It's a blunderbuss, kinda. Owie. snare.
Stash of grenades is there for him if things get even worse.
So I like that line because that line changes based on what you have, like what your special is. So like I can throw grenades, my secret skill. That changes depending on what secret skill you have. There's actually a ton of like optional voice lines in this that just like change depending on what your loadout is, including there's a message for every loadout like combination of weapons. Like whenever you go to the arsenal and you equip like the hammer and the shotgun, he'll say something. When you equip like the bow and the knife, he'll say something. Like there's a line for every possible loadout. I was gonna talk about politics more when I first started streaming, but I was gonna be like a Hassan style fucking VTuber where I was gonna talk about politics more, but I decided not to because the few times that I would bring up politics, people in chat would basically be like, please don't bring up politics. I come here for escapism, and it's like, okay, I guess. Music in this is a jam? Oh, you've heard nothing yet. But yes, it is.
Scumbag uncles. They got something to gain, and only their sorry hides to lose. Kid takes down Ludus. Or maybe it was Glandon.
Or maybe it was Glandon. Excuse me? My man's is so tiny, yet did so much damage to me. Look at my tiny little man's there. What do you mean this is not enough? Fuck off. My fucking tiny little mans.
Kid used to dream of getting a marshal's badge, but not like this.
He's doing his best. He really was. Tiny little guy.
The Skyway's a welcome sight after all that.
I think there's a... Tell us if Socrates was a dick or not. Socrates was a huge dick. Maybe play a game that has or simulates politics. Do you believe that people from Wisconsin are capable of feeling love? Yes, but only for me specifically.
And now ain't nothing left for nobody.
Wisconsin is actually a state where they worship me. I am the state religion there.
Kid shows up just as Ulf's telling me about his own journey to the city.
Yes, melancholy.
The marshals seem like good men, he says. They treated him with dignity.
Wow, that was a strange noise. It's true, I'm from Wisconsin. I feel no love except for Kyria. Yeah, exactly. You and Auntie should compare notes. Worship notes. Do you think love can bloom on the battlefield? Yes. How did it take forever to find my state's goddess? You know, everybody gets here one way or another, but you're here now, and that's what's important. And you've already worshipped by drawing me an incredible piece of art. My fucking voice cracked there. That's how good it was.
Zolf brought his antique smoking pipe all the way from the terminals. Seems the only thing the Calamity saved for Zolf was a smoking pipe.
That is some good fucking art.
Poor kid collapses after just one drag.
I am leaving this immediately. So this is there are items that you get in the Bastion that are they take you to combat arenas. This is one of them.
Only good thing ever come out of the past is history.
Yes, I did in fact add a new emote. I had to get rid of Dancing Baby for it. Although I can re-add Dancing Baby at any point, but I only had 5 slots and I wasn't going to get rid of Krungle. I too will collapse after this drag. Can you oh, all right, well here, hold on, Miu. Let me prepare my arms so that you may collapse into them, cutie. Maybe Dancing Baby can come back after partner. God, I hope I could one day hit partner. That would be really fucking nice.
Even since the Ura surrendered to us, the marshals kept a wary eye on him.
So the Ura and the Ceylondians were at war.
Can't be too careful these days.
The Ura and the Ceylondians were at war, and then they brokered a peace, and then the marshals, which are the cops, continued to watch over the Ura. I bet that has no implications.
Zolf's travels ain't much compared to what the kids had to go through for all this. Behold.
Let's turn this shit off now. Tragic Tales oldest time. Kyria could have any choice of partner, but not the one partner she likes above all. It's true. I'm getting cucked out of partner by Mr. Bezos.
That's the Langston River. Used to cut all the way to the wild. Think it was bad then. The Langston River flowed free and wild till the calamity drank it all up.
Why'd you have to NTR my pros?
Maybe all that water just grew wings and flew off.
Now I'm getting cucked out of meaningful writing. You're welcome. We like to give a cuck experience here on the Kyria Thanatos channel. It is just cucks all the way down. I mean, it is NTR Vember. Man, I really want to get lewd NTR art for this month. I really want to get lewd NTR art for this month. I'm trying to think if there's video game characters that would fuck that I would really like.
Riverbank swarming with windbags. They're so bent on finding the core they hardly notice the kid. Lucky for him, a certain famous fairy bar.
I could get like Cassandra from RE8 and I don't know. Jean from Vampire the Masquerade, whatever her name was, the pigtail girl. I think it was Jean. That's probably not right though. That doesn't sound right now that I've said it. Was it just Jean actually? Janine, that's what it was. Yeah.
She sends some squirts crying home as she leaves port.
Jeanette, thank you. I knew it was Jean something.
Past all the clamor on the coast. Or maybe not.
I just really want to get
Security skiff pulls
Jean, or not Jean, NTR art for this month.
It's just another windbag to those guns.
You mean Germa? Yeah, I want art of Germa fucking Vinny Vine Sauce while I watch from behind a door and like cum my brains out, dude. That's what I really want.
They try to cut her off. They try to slow her down.
Thanks, I hate this so much. No, I don't have money for NTR based art. There's other art I want to get that is actually just more important to get.
Well, Weepin' Nelly tries harder. Try as she might though, she hits a snag. Somebody's gotta
Hey, I
help
have good news. What's up, Troob?
Favors for favors.
I've identified on where I draw the line on what I will sponsor. Yeah, no, I would never ask you to sponsor NTR-based art.
At least you picked a good spot for a break. Cause the core's right there.
It's Sherma X Vincent Vine Sauce Kyria NTR art. I don't think I'd ask you to sponsor regular NTR art either. I don't think you would. Like, understandably so. You would pay for Germa X Vincent Vine Sauce Kyrie NTR art? Thanks, Hannah.
An unusual sound, like 100 flapping wings. They've been watching us every move.
Thanks so much, Hannah.
They had their own eyes on the core. Why? You find Sweet Nelly raring to go. Turns out she's got a special surprise for when the waters get rough.
No, I still need to get there's two things I really need to get art for right now. Or no, three things rather. I need to get art for the end of the massacre of me hugging Heather. I need to get art for a body pillow so that I can sell it. And I need to get art of Bastion so that I can do my very special Bastion episode of Postmortem.
Security's gifts keep on coming starboard side. Don't seem to care what they shoot.
Wouldn't look at it, but it'd probably help pay for it. That's fair. It does feel a little silly that I'm the NTR person and I don't have NTR art, but one day maybe. I think a bigger hole right now, though, more than anything, is the fucking body pillow.
They aim to smash with Pinelli splinters.
How is there not an NTR? How is there not an NTR? How is there not a Kyria body pillow? You know?
They don't know the kid's just trying to help. Maybe they don't care. Well, it all proves
Find an NSW artist we can eat money at already? Fair enough. Did your manager on it? I do need to find an NTR, or fuck, not NTR, an NSFW artist. Fuck, I have NTR in the brain now because I said it so many times. A fucking body pillow, you said? Yeah, I want to get an NSFW body pillow. I'm just, what I'm curious, what I don't know about is if I'm going to have both sides be NSFW. Because I kind of would want maybe one side to be safe for work and one side to not be, but I don't know.
Peckers' appetites. They want that core real bad.
Got a hole in it? Oh, God. Fuck you, Birdo.
Might be they want it just as bad as a kid.
No, nobody wants it more than me. I mean, you could put out applications for one, Jelly. You'd have to pay them, because I pay Hex.
Know how many times kid nearly fell off the barge back there? 5 times. Now,
by the way, he counts there. When he says how many times you fell off the barge, he counts. Because he said 5 times there. And I think after 9, he's like, too many to count.
Used to take an enterprising man or a plain old fool to venture out that far.
Pretty sure this is the level that leads into my favorite thing in this game. This is where the real shit starts. This is also, I think, where most people
City was
stopped
the most
playing
beautiful
because
place
most
in the
people don't
world.
seem to remember
We all knew
this.
that. But on the other hand, some folks just yearn to see the things they're told they can't. And that's why you go to Prosper Bluff, ain't it?
That is indeed why you go to Prosper Bluff.
The other kid hears something he ain't heard in a long while. How's it go again?
Yeah, I think most people after this level stopped playing.
Yeah, that's the one.
No, Hannah. I dig my hole, you build a wall. Dig my hole, you build a wall. Someday that wall is gonna fall. That city on the hill. Be on a hill. Someday those tears are gonna spill. Build that wall and build it strong, 'cause we'll be there before too long. Build that wall up to the sky. Someday your kid is gonna fly. I get it, Bastion. This is a level with a lot of birds, and she says someday your bird's gonna fly. I get it. Build that wall until it's done. Nikki, you were just tickled pink by that counter, aren't you? Such a fucking haunting melody, dude. God damn it. All is gonna fall. Here, you fucking bird assholes.
Well, no point explaining what happens next, right? Suffice it to say, kid ain't coming home empty-handed.
Hey, your bird is gonna fly.
And besides, it's like the song goes.
Up to the dawn. Gonna build that wall until it's done.
But now you got nowhere to run. So build that wall and build it strong, 'cause we'll be there before too long.
God, I love this song. Fuck.
They'll be here before too long.
Her name is Zia.
We darn near celebrated when the kid got back, didn't we? Zolf never thought he'd see a fellow Ura again.
Two Ceylondians, two Ura.
We become fast friends. Calamity has that effect on people. But there was more to be done. There was one last core to find.
Okay, after an emotional moment like that, it's not quite Pibbin time, but it is Dr. Peppy time. It's Peppy time. It's Peppin time. It's not as good as Pibbin time, but it'll have to do for now. Eating this stuff was like a rite of passage in the city. Did the Ura like it?
Most of the Ura never got a taste of Ceylondia's fine goods, unless they were born and raised in the city like Zia here.
Did the marshals ever give you any trouble? You seem worried whenever you see this badge.
Girl tried to run away from home one time, but the marshals stopped that, didn't they?
Traditional Ura script was outlawed in the city. Is this your
So
handwriting?
many secrets in there, and she can't even read it. Her father's own journal.
What do you make of these drawings and diagrams? Isn't this written in your native
A
language?
scientific journal written in Zolf's native tongue. He learned so much from it. Too much.
Can you read any of this? Do these charts and formulas mean anything to you?
If only I'd known half the secrets of the Calamity were tucked away in that book, I'd have worked to translate it right away.
Nice to have a little variety. Yeah, but I miss Pib. I want my Pib
He's
back.
surprised when I tell him there's only one core left. I shouldn't have believed it either. The memorial. Here a kid can pay respect to the old world and earn it in kind.
So these are achievements, basically. Whenever you do stuff, you get money for it.
The valediction. Just another one of my sketches. Nothing more.
But also, you get a line from Rux every time, and yeah, they're his sketches, and I really like them. It's all concept art for the game, which I really like. Cool way to reintegrate your concept art back into the game, you know? In like a really interesting way.
Words can't express what happened, but they're all I got.
Also, just really, really like that line.
We tracked the final core beyond the city to the wilds.
Words can't express what happened, but they're all I got. Good fucking
That's the
line.
edge of the wilds, where Jawson and his boys disappeared.
The game crashed. I've never, in all of my time playing this game, I've never had it crash. Huh. That is a first. I hate that WB Games published this because it makes me think that maybe they still own the rights to it and then we'll never see another thing in its like universe or whatever. I mean it, I've never seen this game crash in my entire life. Not a single fucking time. Zia, please. Okay. Good night, Renzo.
In time, we charted the wild unknown, but we kept the name. Place is so raw, even the Calamity couldn't cook it. Not all of it.
Hell yeah!
You know what's better than having a slinger pistol in a fight?
Having two. Fuck, these are my favorite weapons. Absolutely my favorite weapons.
Savage things lurking at every turn.
They are dual 6-shot pistols that you can shoot as fast as you can pull the trigger.
Pecker's got the core, like they're building a Bastion of their own. Kid's faster than a slinger with those guns. The welcoming committee scrambles to attention. Didn't expect the kid so soon. They shouldn't have let their guard down. Getting that core was one thing. Getting out's gonna be another. He digs his way out of the clearing, but the wilds won't let him go without a fight. Wallflowers survive the Calamity.
Such a terrible enemy. Hate these things.
Best take it real slow when pincushions are afoot.
Also, this song owns so much. Something greasy upgrades the dueling pistols, yeah.
Don't ever turn your back on a pincushion. A handful of windbag shipments made it out this far.
The song is the bourgeoisie? Wait, what do you mean?
Gives a wallflower a taste of its own medicine.
Which is basically the best way to kill them. It owns so much. Fuck you. That's a good pun. +2. +2, Troubadour.
Kid's roused up half the wild by now. Leave it to the kid to make time for stomping swamp weeds. Then Kid gets the feeling he's being watched. Not by me, by a lunkhead. Lunkheads ain't fond of two-legged animals.
Hello, lunkhead.
Hit him anywhere but the hindquarters and he only make him mad.
Come here. Come here. You're stuck. You know what? That's fine. You can just go on being stuck. I'm fine with that.
By now, Kid's got more needles in him than stab.
I love that everything in this game just has a name. Like fucking stabweed. And it's such like a naturalistic name too. Like you can see why the people would have come up with that, and also it sounds believable in the world, you know?
Sees a smooth black stone coughed up by the calamity. He's seeing plenty more. The wild's already reclaimed this place.
It's like when they rename zombies. I'm going to end you. For a certain weapon. I think I know what it is.
Hardly any signs of the old Jocelyn camp.
Hey, the Jocelyn's owned a camp here. I forgot about that, actually.
Wild green vine apples, about the only good thing out here. He's anxious to get back.
Don't remind me that I need to finish Days Gone.
After all, he's got the final core. His journey's over, right? Well, no, it ain't. Not by a long shot.
Not even close.
Kid knows something's up when we ain't there to give a warm welcome. See, Zolf and I were just wrapping up a heated discussion. Zolf can barely muster the words. The calamity failed, he says, but I will not. And with that, Zolf leaves us here, alone.
Bye, Zolf. Fractured monument. And evidence of Zolf's rage against the Bastion. Something brought out a flash of violence in the man. He attacked Rux and severely damaged the monument, then fled in anger. End TRs, how dare you? Are you alright? What exactly did Zolf do?
When Zolf got through reading that journal, he just snapped. Started smashing up the monument till I tried to stop him. Zolf cursed the city. Cursed the Bastion. Cursed me. Said he was going home. Takes a lot of moving pieces to make a dependable sidearm.
Takes even more to make two. Is there another something greasy in here? I don't think so.
All it takes is some fragments, and the Bastion makes it good as new.
Something truly greasy. Me when I hyper focus and forget to shower. That doesn't happen in a long time. It used to happen a lot when I was younger. ADHD moment.
The windbags used to be all right. Then the calamity took the floor out from under him.
Look, we got a little baby windbag now. Only the stars remain on the horizon. The mountains are gone. We're no closer to the stars now, are we?
We could always see the stars. We just never could reach them, no matter how high we built. Sure, the world's all gone to pieces farther than the eye can see. But leave it to this gal to point out the amazing view.
God. I love Zia. I love her. The world is literally fucked. There was an apocalypse and she's like, yeah, but look at like below us. It's so pretty now. She fucking owns, dude. She's so good. She is so good. I love her. I'm love her.
Zolf banged up the monument pretty bad. But there's a way to put her back together. The shards. We're gonna need all of them to nurse the Bastion back to health. What else is there to say? He ain't all that shy. The city brought the shards to the wilds. Now the kid's gonna bring them back. The less said about Drawson Bog, the better. That place will eat your mind.
All right, time to go into the swamp that is definitely safe and will not make me high.
After Zolf's little episode, kid sets off in search of shards. First stop, Drawson Bog.
So
you'll get lost in that bog, I told the kid, and I won't be able to guide you back.
we got all the cores, but now we have to get the shards because Zolf fucked up everything.
What else could I do? What could any of us do?
Thanks, Zolf. Thanks. It's only the end of the world, but don't worry, you fucked up everything. I'm sure you had a good reason.
Put us in a real bind. Hurt the Bastion bad. But the shards can make it better. They're like smaller doses of the core's medicine.
Well, that's easy.
Shame the only place to fill that prescription is out here in the wilds. This place is intoxicating. Don't know where he's gone. Might be gone for good for all I know.
Nap time in the spores of a bog. I'm sure it's fine. Spores in the gases of a bog.
Somewhere I've never been. Somewhere I never want to go.
I love these little guys so much. They're so cute. What's wrong with spores? Nothing, but you know, they will get you high.
Kid can't fall, no matter how hard he tries.
Kyria, guess what? What? Hi, Zia. Or Siren in this case.
The dead welcome him with open arms.
Cheese stuffed bacon wrapped chicken breast with cauliflower, sweet potatoes, and Brussels sprouts? That sounds good.
Kid pops some good.
Is that your dinner tonight, Trib?
That a survivor? No, ma'am. It's a lonesome ghost of a gas fella. Say to a kid who's seen too much.
Surrender.
I'm Zolf of Ura. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Now the kid sees something stranger still. Did anybody else survive?
I love that. It was all green and now it's like faded to like wood and like rust and stuff.
Sure enough, he finds lunkheads, wallflowers, pincushions, pineapples, swamp weeds, ankle gators.
This level is so good, dude. It's just a weird trip. Say, hey kid, you look like you've seen a lot. You'd think that would be the response, right? But instead you say pin cushions, lunkheads, alligators, whatever the other two things he said.
Kid sets foot inside one of Ceylondia's famous watering holes.
The soul regret. Why you got regrets, kid?
The security's just meant to straighten them.
Hi, Faye. I'm sorry that you can't sleep. I'm glad to have you here, though. It's one of my favorite games of all time. And we are beginning our super giant marathon week with it. Same? Oh, I should show you the thing I wrote.
Kid succeeds where the calamity failed. Would you look at what he did to poor old Ronnie, the bartender?
Fucked up.
Proper story is supposed to start at the beginning. It's so simple with this one. Now here's a kid whose whole world's alright, snoozing there on a rock in the sky.
That line makes me think of YouTube. Now here's a kid who's all right.
He wakes
His
up.
whole world's all right.
I'm just fooling.
He wakes up.
He sees what's
Nah,
left
I'm
of
just
the rippling
fooling.
walls. Years of work undone in an instant. He sees what's left of Pith, the bull.
Hi, Piff.
The gods, they're all undone. He sees what's left of his lifelong friend.
Hello, me. I don't know why neither of those hit the ground.
His friend, he's come undone too.
He's not even dead. He's just laying on the ground asleep.
He sees what's left. Undone.
Gotta pack the ore, gotta place the wood. Now you get some sleepies. This feels a lot like a Western. Yeah, it's supposed to. It's supposed to invoke like a Western frontier feeling.
Thought we'd lost him, but he finally comes to.
Haha, JK, we were asleep the whole time. There's the shard. Don't worry, I'm sure none of that was real.
Either. Not anymore. Now to find a ticket out of this hole. Disgusting things.
God, I love this, like, just this, like, an arch. It's cool.
Ever heard of a lung blossom?
Nope.
It's bigger than the stories say.
Really? Because the stories say it's pretty big.
Hard to get a sure footing in the bog.
It is, in fact, a mouth.
Crackle on that thing, like a scumbag sprung a leak.
I think it's a sitar.
They say one whiff of lung blossom can make you lose your
I don't know what it is, but it is really good. There.
Well, the kid prunes it down to size somehow. Mother only knows what happened in the bog. Kid never much cared to speak of it. A shard is like a poor man's core, but beggars can't be choosers. That's it. A few more shards like that, and we'll be back in business. A single shard can breathe new life into this place.
So surprise, now you get to upgrade all the places that you've been to, like all the houses that you've put down.
The shard's got enough juice to spruce up any of these places. Just the occasion to crack open the distillery's private reserve.
God, I love this game. I could just talk about this game forever. It's so good. There are just so many small things in this game that's such like good game design. I was the DJ Khaled to the track at best. Bastion bourbon's pretty good. Lunkhead liquor is also pretty good.
A sip of lunkhead liqueur will toughen you up. Too bad it's like drinking a saddlebag.
That sounds delicious. Sorry, Jelly, but also kind of owned. Water time? I don't have water, but I have Dr. Peppy. It's basically the same thing.
Ain't never let
No Pib? No, I ran out of Pib.
With a sturdy grip like that.
Jelly, I love you so much. You are literally always taking dumb risk in roguelikes. You're always like, you're always just ready to risk it for the biscuit, and it's never worth it. I respect this mentality entirely. I do the exact same thing. I just actually win. But like, you're always ready to risk it for the biscuit.
Rothless Lagoon. Even the brushers stopped going there. Didn't like being eaten.
It wins? Oh, really? What just happened there, though?
Ankle gators used to roam the wilds.
I'm trying to pare my soda down to 1 soda a day.
Many a tale folks used to scare their children straight originated here. All kinds of beasts who don't know up from down, still lurking about. Can't
damn
get
it.
hasty in a place like this.
Owned.
Even the brushers learned to fear this place.
Lunkhead liqueur is just so good. So chat, for those of you who have never played this game before, are you enjoying this? I know I'm not really saying that much about it. I feel kind of bad, but I'm kind of commentaried out on this game, like, because I have a bunch that I want to say at the end, but also like I just want to take in its vibes.
Living in the tall grass. They called her Queen Anne.
It's cool AF. Yeah, it's one of the best games ever made.
Turns out Queen Anne got a hold of a shard.
You're not a Bastion newbie. You were there last time.
The lagoon's got plenty of other dangers, of course.
So I haven't gotten to play the game yet. I'm going to kill you. Why do you want to make such terrible jokes?
Can't fight Queen Anne without the proper tools.
Here we go. Here's my favorite weapon. I have now my favorite melee weapon and my favorite ranged weapon.
Now the kid can do the same. Bad idea to walk in gator grass. Sharp sticks make Queen Anne nervous, so she backs off a bit. Those pin cushions been living off the ankle gator scraps. Queenie leads the kid into some kind of twisted trap. One bad step in that tall grass and he's Queen Anne's lunch.
One Princess, you were saying that it sounded like a Western. Now it really sounds like a Western.
Seems the Queen's running out of options.
Satanic Bible is mid at best now because of the stupid changes that they did to it. This is one of my favorite tracks in this game. They're just like bow, 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 bow. Hard disagree. I mean, okay, you can be wrong. Like, it went from one of the best items in the game to mid. That's not an opinion. That's just a fact.
Queen Anne can't
It's
fit
still
down
good,
some
but
of
it's
these
like
narrow paths.
much worse than it was before. Having to pay hearts for your items. Yes, it is a fact. Having to pay hearts for your items is objectively a worse trade-off than what it was before. They didn't add a benefit. They just added downsides.
Still
It's a
no
worse
sign of
item
Sean.
now. You can't, what? They took it and added downsides. That makes it a worse item. They become Devil Deal items? Yeah, but that doesn't necessarily make them good. Not everything in the Devil Deal room is good. In fact, most things are not. This isn't my favorite track. It's just, this is just one of them.
The closer you get to an ankle gator's lair, the thicker the tall grass grows. Kids gotta make a run for it. Those leaping lunkheads don't like Queen Anne any better than the kid.
Yeah, there has been a new patch that I haven't looked into, so maybe if they change the Devil Deal items there, you might be right. Yeah, this is an incredibly good track. This whole game just has good music.
That old gator's right on his tail. Queenie must have scared a bunch of peckers out of hiding.
Anathema is a good item now? How? What'd they do to make Anathema good?
Ankle gators don't much care for their young. That's why there ain't many around. Wanna know how to find an ankle gator
Or,
lair?
sorry, no, sorry, not Anathema, a theme, rather.
Use
A
kid as
theme.
bait.
How is a theme good now?
Now she's coming for him.
I just read it
Got
wrong.
nowhere else to go. The shard sitting
Yeah, that's pretty good.
you.
There's the sitar. I love when you hit Queen Anne and she like, you can see she has a little like anime
Starting to
tear.
get annoyed.
I love it. She gets a little anime tear. It's cute. She's like, stop!
And now he's made her mad.
Too much like your tumby is full, your stumby.
Rest in peace, Queen Anne. That was for the brushers.
No,
Kid's done what
don't.
needed to be done.
Don't make your stomach hurt. Oh, true. That looks so fucking good. That looks delicious. Me wanty. Why are you
Queen Anne's
rage?
reign is over.
Stummy is the word I've always
We've got
said.
a crown jewel.
You ever seen anything like this before?
They said Queen Anne was just a folktale. Now there's living proof she ain't.
Yeah, I stole her fucking kid. Mine now, yoink.
That
Think an
gator's a
aggregator can be
crazy
tamed?
gal, but so is the gal who promised to look after her.
No, that sounds like it sucks. Angel rooms are already really bad. Why? I hate the way that they keep balancing Isaac. Every update that they do to Isaac makes me like it less.
Finders keepers.
Angel rooms were almost never... Yeah, it made angel rooms strictly better, but they were still almost never worth the hassle of getting in the first place. You weren't likely to get some, like, godhead or shit. They already added a bunch of shit to it in Repentance that made him not that good. Very true. Very, very true.
To fix a brusher's pike, you just need a
I'm
good
not
length of
wrong.
knife bark. He's a spitting image of
No, it's
sling
not.
jaws.
Jelly, this isn't even my take. This isn't even my take. This is like a take of like the general community of Isaac. Yes, angel rooms were better, but they were like, they still weren't worth it to go get most of the time. Jelly,
Ain't
we've
saying
already been over
much.
this. You play
That's
games
the
like an
greatest
insane
forge in all
person.
the city. The Masons, we built the city strong. Now there's only two of us.
Be nice to it. I am. No, this is its own words. It plays games like an
Charge
insane person.
farther out there in the wilds. Point Lemaine's Grand Rail once brought the riches of the wild right to our doorstep.
What does it do now? It plays roguelikes like an insane person.
Know how Caelondia became the richest city in the world? 2 words. Point Lemaine. If the wilds could ever be tamed...
I never said they were bad, Jelly. I just said that they weren't worth the hassle of getting an angel room. There's a difference there.
Once had the place on lockdown. Kid might as well pick up where they left off. Blam. Just like my fighting days. Gun like that can even put the wilds in check.
No, you just said that. I said angel rooms were already bad. Because even though they have good items in them, if they're a hassle to get, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how good the... What? Sure. You just said... No, you didn't. You said they added some junk items to the angel room pool. What? They added junk items to the angel room pool means they made it worse. That's not the opposite. I'm not bad at Isaac. I'm better than Jelly at Isaac. Which is why I'm very, very confident in these opinions. Son of a bitch.
Whole place shudders in a fit. The grand rail of Point Lemaine.
It's fitting, isn't it?
Still there. It still works.
This is another Western ass song.
Of course, it's no longer shipping hides and alloys and spices, but it can give the kid a lift. Just as long as he can stay clear of the trouble on the tracks. Grand rails all grown over with things of calamity, chewed up and spat.
You have played more Repentance than me, I'll give you that.
Take back their turf.
Because I hate the way that they keep balancing Repentance. I honestly just don't think that I don't think that a single player game needs balance updates like that. The best track in the game? No, I don't think so.
Kid don't let so much as one of those things slip by.
I think it's probably my third favorite track, this one is. But my favorite track, and the one that has to be the best one, is the ending track, IMHO. Which I know is kind of a gimme, but you know.
Kids settled in like they own the place. Takes fancy footwork on the rail, what with wallflowers coughing fungus everywhere.
Yeah, Samantha, stop coughing your fungus everywhere. I mean, my problem, Jelly, is I understand that's what they do. Like, I get that. My problem is not that my problem is not that things are getting, that they nerfed one thing and buffed 3 things or whatever.
But now it's like a rotten pineapple.
My problem is that, to me, a huge part of the fun in Isaac, is, the power fantasy of it. Of just making a really stupid build that synergizes in really weird and stupid ways and just going off the fucking rails with it. And then they just made the game, they made all the items worse in Repentance and took away all of their interesting effects and synergies to add smaller side grade stuff so that there's more options or whatever. And I get it, but it took out the fun of the game for me. It's just not what I wanted to play the game for. It's not the reason I wanted to play the game. I don't. Every time I try playing it, it just feels like shit. I have a bunch of items that barely do anything, and then I die because, oh, cool, you know, I can't make like big giant bloodstone laser or not bloodstone, brimstone lasers that cover the whole fucking room anymore.
Decided to mix it up.
Good night, Cream Soda Gal. Sad you're gonna, I mean, you said you'll watch the VOD, but a little sad you'll miss the end of this, but that's fine. Absolutely can still do that, though. Yeah, but it's a lot harder. Because they've changed the way a lot of that stuff works. It might be more balanced literally in that like every item is like slightly more viable now, and there's less time that you get like trash runs that have a bunch of shitty items that do basically nothing. That may be true, but that like was never the point to me. The point was to get a bunch of like god items that made you do like insane weird shit that didn't make any sense. And now that that's gone, it's like, all right, well, where's the fun of the game?
Well, the rail won't last much longer now that the kid took the shot.
Yeah, I don't like carbine gun at all, and I did have the opportunity to change it, but this level it kind of demands it.
All the rotten wood there on the rails turned it into swamp weed central.
I do kind of miss when games couldn't get updated. I've thought about that a lot, actually, especially recently when I was playing like Parasite Eve and stuff. I do kind of miss when games couldn't get updated.
Dancing side to side while holding your breath, while shooting a genuine registered army carbine, while choking on swamp weed.
Well, Jelly, that's because I've been playing since Flash Isaac days. There's a very specific like feel that like Flash Isaac had, and the game kept for a really long, basically up until Repentance. Did it finish your game all the way before releasing it? I mean, there's that, although I wouldn't say that like fixing bugs or whatever is like not finishing your game. Flash Isaac had a horrible feel, but I'm talking about the way that the game was. The game had more of like that power fantasy stuff I was talking about, where you just make weird, insane, stupid runs that don't make any sense with a bunch of insane like items. It was just, you know, it was just weird. The point of the game was to feel like you were fucking breaking it, like it was like struggling against you at all times.
Turns out he's got company up at the rail station, waiting for him. Not just another wallflower or pincushion, mind you. At first, he thinks it's Zolf.
Hello.
Turns out he's wrong. This is for you, says the man. Then wham.
Hey!
When the kid comes to, the man's long gone.
No, Troop is saying, why did I have to say it like struggling against you like that? Whams you? Don't wham me.
The kid recognizes on that parchment are 4 Zia.
Shouldn't you trying to stop you from breaking it the whole time? That's way too much. Please relax. I don't mean it like that. What I'm just saying is like,
what's a kid to do?
To me, the most fun I had in Isaac was when I had items that were so stupid that like the game would literally go down to like 10 FPS when I shot. Not like because there was so much like shit on the screen, but because the game was like struggling to process all of the weird effects that I had at once. Like it was going like, should I move the beam this way? Oh no, and then it does this, but then it like wraps back around and it still does that? Yeah, significantly harder.
Kid arrives just
significantly harder to do that.
Famous cooking.
I think that's nice in rare circumstances. I mean, like I said, this is just a me thing. It's just what I liked in the game, and now it's not there as much, and it makes me sad.
Zolf's messenger was one of his people. Wonder just how many of them survived.
Anyway, so this tells us, back on the actual game I'm playing, this tells us that not only is Zolf alive, but his people are alive, and they gave us a message. Guns you down for your opinion? Understandable, TBH.
Fetching fizz is like a mouthful of nails, but the benefits are worth it.
I'm in cakes? Oh, I want cakes. I almost got a cake the other day when I was ordering groceries, because I remembered when you're an adult, you can just go to the store and buy like a birthday cake. You can just do that. It doesn't have to be somebody's birthday. You're just allowed to do that. Nobody's stopping you. You can just do that.
Finding gourmet ingredients ain't easy these days, but we'll take what we can get.
Can you read this?
The note says it plain. Zia, go east to learn the truth about the calamity and our people. I'll be waiting. Sincerely, Zolf.
Doesn't know why you get so defensive about the game. That's okay. Fuck, dude. I can't stop thinking about a fucking video game that I want called Harvestella, a new one that just came out, but it's $60. I'm not paying $60 for it.
Late to unlock the
And I don't expect anybody else to pay that for it either. But it's like Final Fantasy Stardew. I want it so bad. I want to play it on my Steam Deck. I want it. Please go on sale, Harvestella. Harvestella impressions are all over the place. I saw a number of reviews, and every single person who I've seen review it has been like, I don't think it's that good because the farming stuff. Like, they go into more detail, and that's obviously being a bit glib about their opinion. But every video I've seen and like review I've seen, people have been like, yeah, it's good, but like I don't like the farming stuff, and it's like, okay. Well, then the game's not for you. Like, they'll complain about the farming stuff as if it's like a problem with the game. It's like, no, the game's just not for you. Then that's just the genre. That's just how it is. It's okay that it's like that, actually.
It wasn't fixed. It was unbroken.
I want it really bad. Like I said, I don't want to pay $60 for it. I just really want Harvestella. I want to play it on my fucking Steam Deck. I just want to sit in bed and play my little Final Fantasy farming game. Honestly, I really like farming games, but I don't know if I'll ever stream them. I don't know if people would be interested in that. I mean, they probably would. Every time I think people are not going to be interested in something, then I find out everybody's like, no, please do that. So, whatever. Clearly, I know nothing about my core demographic and my audience.
The shards are getting harder to find. No risk of Culford Cauldron ever erupting again, they used to say. Guess they were wrong.
Guess they were wrong. There's a dragon up here. What could a farming stream show title be?
Not everything blew up in the calamity.
Yeah, but that means that your community and like watchers are like based around that, you know?
Culford Cauldron here.
Mine aren't. Although I guess mine are kind of just built around. That's the thing about being a variety streamer, is I guess my community is kind of built around me. Nobody's really here just for the game, or if they are, they usually don't come back for another game. My audience is kind of just built here to be for me, which means realistically I can play whatever I want.
Like that, you have to learn to adapt.
Yeah, so to be clear, whenever you go into the, go to a level, Till, Rune Factory 4, I really want that too. Till, I mean, I also just don't have money for Rune Factory 4. Like I said, there are other more important things I need to get right now. But what was I saying? Oh yeah. So the thing with this game is that when you like go into a stage select, what it doesn't show it, but what's actually happening is your kid just gets shot really high up into the sky, and then just like falls down, like falls down onto the level. Owie.
It takes a certain stubborn pride to keep on living in a place like this.
Sure does.
As for us, we learned an awful lot from Culford Cauldron.
I hate this weapon.
That learning led to some interesting inventions.
Like, it's cool once, but it's just not a very good weapon.
Right into our hands.
This is maybe one of my only problems with this game, is that every level introduces a new weapon, basically, and the level is kind of based around that. It's kind of based around that fucking weapon.
Playing with the cauldron's fires became an addiction.
Based on what? Your mom. JK. No, I'm kidding.
Sure, we dusted off a good many secrets out here.
I have to buy you Rune Factory 4 and then I realize I don't have you on Steam. You don't have to do that. If you really want to, you can, but you don't have to. I wasn't saying that as like, somebody please buy me the game.
But we discovered other things we're better off not knowing. The taste of
Kyria's song tempts another one? No! Why do you not have me on Steam, though? I think if you do exclamation mark wish list, that'll show my Steam account. Wait, somebody try that. Do exclamation mark wish list. Does that show my Steam account? I think it does, but I don't remember. Do I have that set up? No, that's my throne. Fuck. I thought I had one set up that showed my Steam account. Hold on. Do I really not? I don't. Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna do that really fast. The funds, they run so low. Don't tell me that! That feels bad! We can only give so much. No. I'm not trying to make you guys do anything. Hold on, I'm adding a Steam command right now because people should be able to add me on Steam. As long as you don't spam me with join requests or messages or anything, because I will not respond to them. Be late on child support this month? No! It's not what I meant either. All right, there you go. Now you have exclamation mark Steam. Now it is a thing.
What the fuck?
True! You can't say the funds run low and then gift a sub! Thank you, though. Holy shit, you're at 255. You're at, like, the programmer number. You're at the programmer number.
All sorts of awful things crawling underfoot.
Well, okay, that's fair. Despite your best efforts.
Those things, but you can't eat them.
Says who? Bitch man. But I can eat him if I try.
Never thought we'd find so much life in all that ash. What?
True!
Tired Troubadour gifted Dawn staff to subscription. Tired Troubadour gifted a tier 1 sub to Dawn. Staffed. They are given
Well, there is my Steam if you want to add me,
subs
Faye.
in the channel.
Now it's the color thing? Oh yeah, 256 colors.
We kept on sifting through the cauldron's secrets anyway.
And by the way, you're supposed to skip the rest of this month's lunches? No! You absolute bitch. I know you're joking, but it still gets me. No, Troob is gonna be fine. Troob is not. Troob will be fine. Don't worry. He's just doing this to fuck with me.
But still, we pressed on.
Bastard. No, Troob's the producer. He's Charon. Or Charon, however you say it.
What the fuck?
Oh my god.
Troubadour gifted Harlianis a subscription. Tired Troubadour gifted a tier 1 sub to Harley.
Oh, Gross, you ruined it for me?
They
No!
are given 257 gifts.
You're the producer. It's cool. Not Fin sub.
After all, when we look down inside Colford Cauldron,
Oh yeah, chat. Not guaranteed yet, but if everything goes according to plan, I might be getting a cat soon.
flames.
And chat, you're gonna help me name it. Now it feels icky. No.
We saw in there.
Gibby time.
The heart now laid bare by the calamity.
The heart of the world. God, I fucking love this game.
We had to have it. As for the kid, he just has to get that shard out of there. Too bad taking that thing woke up every last stink eye from here to Jawson Bog.
Jawson Bog. I'm not giving you Niaz just because you turned me into a cat. Fuck you. Get Niad, MFer. I said I'm not making cat noises just because you turned me into a cat. Give us Niaz in honor of future kitty. Oh, that's a good reason. But then if I let you convince me, then I've lost some agency. Yeah, I'm not giving you Niaz. It's cat noises.
Trek all the way back around the cauldron. Luckily, the cauldron hooked up a little shortcut for him.
God damn it! I realized what you were doing too late.
Sure, it ain't the most convenient path.
Losing agency will get used to owning a cat. It's true. Being majorly overclocked right now.
Waiting for him on the other side.
Troop is right.
Well, it ain't polite to stare.
Yeah, it ain't polite to stare, fuckers. I was definitely aiming, like, I pointed this way and hit the guy down here, but sure. Like, I think it's because it's where my cursor was, but...
Where there's one stink eye, there's always more.
You need emotional support animals to the mental health authorities? Wait, what do you mean? You saying I need to go back to my therapist and get my emotional support animal thing? Because yes, I do.
The cauldron children's tenants all gather.
I also just need to go back to my therapist in general. Although I've been feeling pretty good these past few months, really. Oh, a meme speak stripped. Well, I didn't know what mental health authorities you meant.
Kid don't shed any tears for him, though.
I've honestly been feeling like, I'm not gonna say depression cured, LMAO, just got better, built different, but like, because I definitely still have some days and some moments where I feel like shit. But that's all they ever are now, is like moments, not like weeks or months or, you know, years. I don't know, these last few months especially, I've just been feeling a lot better about things. And when things went bad, I was able to rationalize as like, oh, this just went bad. It wasn't like, you know, the end of the world. It didn't happen because I'm like an inherently a bad person. Feeling good now you're not seeing a therapist? No, I'm feeling better because I was seeing my therapist to begin with. I'm only not seeing a therapist now because I don't have my license. That's it.
He comes back looking like the inside of a chimney.
Pecker nest.
We're all a little short on friends these days.
Got a little
so
pet.
That's a welcome sight.
Chat, look at all the little pets. Got the ankle gator, got the pecker, got the squirt. Look at him. Squirt does a little spin. I even got the little bull. I got so many pets. Look, chat, look at all my pets.
They said the wild could never be tamed. If only they could see us now.
I missed my bird. Wait, it didn't go with you?
Don't want that thing leaving your hands until you decide it's time.
Extremely high prey drives? Oh no, that's bad. Yeah, that would be a bad environment for it.
You can hear the monument's heartbeat again.
I'm really surprised my finger didn't get burned, by the way, chat. The other day when I was making my stew, I absolutely just grabbed my fucking slow cooker while it was on and left my finger there for like a hot minute. A literal hot minute. Like I had it there for a while.
We need an awful big lost and found under the circumstances.
Very surprised that it did not, like, fucking, did not get bad. How'd it get burned? How'd it get burned? How'd it get burned? I left my finger on the fucking thing for too long. But it's just fine. I'm also glad you didn't have to get Birdie up. That it's still, like, around. That is exactly what it stands for, you fucking horny fool. The hottest of minutes, yeah, for real.
The culture. The still life of old unwanted keepsakes. We spotted a pecker carrying a shard to Mount Sand.
Spotted a pecker, huh? Wait, what the fuck? I've never had it do that. How did I do that? How did I make it, like, do that? Do it again. Do it again. Oh, wait. How did I'm obsessed with recreating this bug now. How did I do that? No. fuck you. You know what game I wish I played more of, chat? Chat, actually, I'm gonna ask you a question. I wanna know if I'm the only person who does this. Do you ever look at a game? Do you ever look at a game and like wish that you like hyper focused on it? Like, do you ever look at a game and like wish you were one of those people who just like that's the only game you play and you were like incredible at it and it's like you just played it 24/7, like literally the only game you played? Is that just me who wishes I could do that?
Figure they'll hold out right here on a slab of mountain the calamity forgot.
You just look at a game and you're like, man, I just wish I was one of those people, like those like streamers who only play like one single game ever. That's like just the game they dedicate all their time to. I would get bored. I mean, I like solo experiences too, but like, I mean, as evidenced by the fact that I've played a lot of games in the year that I've been streaming, and almost none of them multiplayer games. But like, I mean, I used to want to be that with like Dead by Daylight, for example, which is why I was going to be a Dead by Daylight only streamer. No, what I'm saying is like, sometimes I look at like certain MMOs and I'm like, God, I wish I was just one of those people who just like this is the only game they ever played and they were really hyper focused on it and they were like able to make like builds or like, you know, whatever, like able to like do like really hard content and shit like that, etc. Anyway, the game I was gonna say that I wish I played more that made me think of this this comment is I wish I played more fucking Elder Scrolls Online. I really like that game.
We only found that little layer because they found themselves a little shard.
It does come to the downside, especially as a streamer. No, I know. One of my favorite Dead by Daylight streamers, Odds, I was watching him play Signalis today, and he had like genuinely like 1/3 his regular viewers. He gets like 8 or 9k viewers normally. He had like 1.2k. I think he peaked at like 2k. Let me check actually. I'm actually very curious if he ever ended up getting his viewers back. As a streamer, if you get known for a game and then you never play, or you play another game, everybody's like, ugh. Let me see. I'm curious. Yeah. Yeah, Signalis went for 7 hours, so it was the length of one of his normal streams. And then it was, he only got 2.6k viewers max, where he normally gets like 8.6k, 9k, 8.4k, 7.6k, etc. Please look at Burb. Let me look at Burb. Damn, the Discord be popping. Lots of people talking in there. That's a good Burb. I love the Burb. Problem is that both times you made it in an MMO, we immediately stopped playing together. That's because I'm busy and also other things happened that made it hard to do. I still want to play those MMOs with you, Jelly. Especially Guild Wars 2, like that one more than anything. What was the other MMO I got you into? Oh yeah, Final Fantasy. I still want to play Guild Wars 2 with you really fucking badly. You're the only person I've ever seen who played that game and fucking enjoyed it. You're the only person I've ever showed it to who played it and enjoyed it, ever.
Their children into this.
Hello, tiny Queen Anne. Here's an ankle gator, but it's literally just Queen Anne's model.
Without a doubt, the situation stinks.
Now you know too. What, do you also like Guild Wars 2? I've tried showing Guild Wars 2 to so many people over the years and just... people just do not like it. Every time I show it to them, they're at best they're like, yeah, it's cool, I guess, and then they never touch it again. All right, fine, Jelly. Let's play more Guild Wars 2. Oh, we gotta play more Monster Hunter as well, though. Yeah. Monster Hunter. All right, Jelly. Monster Hunter has a defined end. Let's do that first, because that actually has an ending. Whereas Guild Wars 2, you could just play forever. But yeah, I don't know. I really want to play more Elder Scrolls Online. It looks cool. It has so much cool lore, cool quests, etc. Play Rise with me. I've been playing World with Jelly. Although I have Rise. hear Joey and get confused. It loves Elder Scrolls lore. Oh, then you'd probably love ESO. Okay, Jelly. ESO plays like a mixture of Guild Wars 2 and Skyrim. Like it has like Skyrim, like sort of like more you know, first person style combat. Oh, that you can switch to third person if you want. But it plays like Skyrim, and then it has all of the like MMO stuff of like Guild Wars 2. So like one action bar, like really simple abilities, stuff like that, like switching weapons between two sets of 2 action bars, all that sort of stuff. Like it has all of that stuff. And then the game is just nothing but lore. Like if you like Elder Scrolls lore, you should play ESO. Even if you hate MMOs, you should play ESO. If you like Elder Scrolls lore, it is literally nothing but Elder Scrolls lore. No, I know. I'm just saying. I'm just letting you know what it is.
Those beasts took for themselves.
Oh yeah, the galleon mortar. I don't know, man. The trip mine, I guess.
Takes a lot of convincing, and our mortars have to do the talking. Look at it this way.
I do like the
It's
mortar.
either them or us. But if we win, they win too. Our Bastion is everybody's gain, not just ours.
Rock's kind of starting to sound like a colonizer there a little bit. Oh, don't worry. If we win, they win too, guys. Don't worry. It's actually good for everybody if we're successful.
Unfortunately, there's no explaining that to a simple beast. Those beasts been hard at work fixing up the place.
Nah, Rex isn't a colonizer.
They've been searching for cores and shards, just like we have.
He's worse. Maybe. Or maybe I'm lying.
Maybe they've thought about turning back, just like we have.
No, we know what's best for everybody. No, that's never been used for fascism. And, you know, there's definitely not a war between two races of people that clearly are diametrically opposed to each other and only just recently brokered peace. And the cops there are not, like, continuing to keep an eye on those same people. No. That sounds insane.
You don't need to keep tangling with all those things. He's done what's best for him, don't you worry. Don't you worry.
I'm sure nothing bad could happen here.
We'll all be better off once the Bastion is complete.
Fine gramophone.
Fix that thing right up, didn't we? Made these goings-on a little livelier.
Thunder Mead's alright. Let me upgrade first. That's expensive.
He's made a right comfortable bed for all those bullets. Gotta make sure the pointy end's fastened on real tight. Suppose it's true a little song can put things in perspective. The monument's getting better. Zolf sure did a number on it, though.
Only a little bit more. One more, actually.
Seems the gods recommended this place to all their friends. Think the gods are gonna help?
No, I don't. I don't trust him that much. I mean,
Just a couple shots
Aphrodite, haha. What are you doing here? Haha, no, I think you're great, haha.
The secret to how we built Caelondia so tall and proud lies in Burstone Quarry.
Hey, remember that line, chat? The secret to how we built Caelondia lies in Burstone Quarry? Just remember that. Sure, it's important.
Imagine everything you'd need to build a city like Caelondia.
You're such a funny zombie. Thank you. Can I have a +2? Can I have a pity +2 then? Just a crumb of a +2, please.
Hard work and planning.
Thank you.
It
Thank
also
you.
takes Burstone Quarry. The Ura tunnels beneath the quarry must have softened the blow from the calamity.
Hey, there we go. Look at that. 6 XP.
Ura on the cheap. Same goes for its natives, Rattletails.
Plus 2.5. No, you can only do +2 or -2. That's all there is.
Why would the Ura put up with those pests?
Why would the Ura put up with those pests?
The quarry came with a lifetime supply of windbags. Windbags smaller than the naked eye can see are nesting in those rocks. But there was even more to it than that.
-2 fixture rating system. Can't tell me what to do. You're not my mom. I am your auntie, though.
Not only are these rocks a source of life, we found that the oldest ones remember things.
They do remember things. So if you're wondering how the Bastion's gonna fix everything and the cores and all that stuff, the shards, how any of that stuff works, you're about to find out here.
They're recording everything, all the time, taking it all in. No wonder all those beasts were drawn to the quarry. The rocks were calling them. Keeping the quarry free from pests turned out to be a problem. Rattletails kept tunneling in to snack on windbags. Without those windbags, the quarry might not have its special qualities. Windbags tended to the rocks, so we had to keep the rattletails at bay. Can't be too careful in there.
Hey, that's the spirit. There you go, Hannah. You're standing up for yourself already.
Even Stink Eyes started taking wing here. Now, why would the Ura sell off such a fascinating place? The Ura always were a superstitious lot. Might be the gods told him the quarry's bad news.
Also, yes, I do listen to my auntie. But that's because I like her. She's nice. Well, one of them is. The other is a total fucking bitch, but...
Might be the quarry just got too much sunshine for my liking.
Why aren't aunties so frequently based? All the power of being a parent with none of the responsibility.
In any case, it's
That's
fair
it.
to say the quarry was a godsend. Those rocks, all polished to a mirror sheen.
At least you have one family member that doesn't suck ass. I mean, to be clear, when I say that she's cool among my family, Jelly. Which is not a very high bar and means that she's only okay sometimes, but she's still better than the rest.
The largest ones.
She does still frequently misgender me. But at least she apologizes and then corrects herself, and you know, it's not like an every single time we speak thing. Although to her credit, she does only talk to me / see me once every like 5 years, so.
The smaller ones, we call them shards.
Are you winning? I mean, I'm showing off my favorite game of all time. So yeah, I think I'm winning.
The shard's got a fraction of the core's power, enough to fuel a voyage to the motherland.
So yeah, for anybody who's paying attention to the story still, the shards and cores are like things that they're like rocks that have like memory, basically.
Well, now the quarry's all dried up. These rocks are much too young to be of use.
They also just have like magical power, so you can use them for lots of different things.
Remember how I said rattletails ain't the worst thing in the quarry? That honor goes to a beast we took to Colin, Sir Lunky.
Oh, I love that game.
Things stomp many of
I love to be the little guy in the cave and go around trying to escape Olmec's head.
Harder than the rocks burst in the quarry is Sir Lunky's hand.
Oh, I like it when you talk, but that's fair.
Lunky to leave the quarry alone. Then the kid hears a voice calling from down the hall. Are you all right? It says.
Yeah, if you need to get rest, you should go get some rest, but I think you're being fine. Hi, Zolf.
It's him. I've come to warn you, he says.
What does that mean? Ask Zolf why he left the Bastion. What happened there back there between you and Rux?
The Bastion is under siege. Let it fall. You should not go back.
I love that the arrow comes down like, nah, I'm gonna go back. Nah, I am gonna go back, my guy, sorry.
Kid hears him, but he ain't about to be deterred. If that's the way it is, he says, then I won't stop you.
Also love this religious iconography of like the person holding a gear that's glowing with like the line, the two fingers. Can you just choose not to go back? No, you can't, unfortunately. There aren't any like choices in this game like that. It's a really cool game, but it is a small budget game, so like it doesn't have anything like that.
Say what you will about Zolf, but he's a man of his word.
Something happened to the Bastion. Hello.
His countrymen don't much care for pleasantries, though. Too bad for that. Zolf showed him the way here, and here they came to take revenge.
My favorite thing about this, by the way, is that their bodies don't disappear the way that animals do. There are two endings, yeah. Well, kind of. I'm sorry, I lied. Their bodies do disappear, but they take a while. I forgot that they do disappear, but they take a while and they're supposed to.
They got inside the Bastion and shut the door. Kid's gotta go in through the back. I should have told him sooner about all this. To make matters worse, seems the Ura took the girl.
They fucking took Zia. I'm sure that that's not gonna be bad. Oh man, we're getting to the emotional part of the game. I don't know how I can handle it.
Unfortunately, they broke in and they started digging their hole. Something wrong sprung out of those holes, and it's eating away in this place. We tried to
So, I gotta kill them before they kill my pets. Your pets can 100% just die here permanently, FYI. If you don't kill the guys in time, your pets just die. I think everybody's good.
Somehow, some way.
Hello,
these
Selena
sentinels
Luna.
are attacking. Problem is,
Okay, my
it
pet
didn't
survived.
matter. Zolf's plan worked.
Welcome in, welcome in. Glad to have you. Good night, Faye.
We find each other as the dust settles. Then I tell him why the Ura came. To get us back. For the calamity.
Huh?
It was Caelondia's master plan. To wipe the Ura out.
Excuse me?
But part of that plan backfired. Didn't it? If only Zolf knew the whole story.
Sorry, it was part of their master plan to do what? Sorry, excuse me? Sorry, what? Did we do a little race war? Did we do a little race war crime? Is that what we just did? Yeah, sound alert's not working for some reason. I don't know why. Did we just do a little fucked up race war crime? I think we did. Oh no.
What were we to think? They must have got her. Taken her back to her rightful home.
Well, I say we. I didn't have anything to do with it, but the Caelondians as people.
We ain't much for pleasantries.
The model is awesome.
Shards
Thank
can
you.
put this disease in remission, but there's only one cure. We need to finish what we started. Been meaning to put up some guardrails. The memorial may be finished, but our part is far from over. The Mercy, the windbags ain't the only beast that drew a bad lot. The Sanctuary, if we can build, we can rebuild.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the graveyard. I hope you enjoy your stay.
We haven't lost everything, as long as we have that.
So they essentially plan to do the equivalent of nuking them and it backfired and they accidentally nuked themselves, except not with Dukes, with whatever the chosen W&D of this world is. You're almost right. You'll see. You're almost right. We haven't heard, we just heard Rux say that the calamity was meant to wipe out the Ura, but it did not, he didn't say how they were doing it or like, and we also haven't heard Zolf's side of the story because Zolf decoded that journal that was written in Ura language, and it like he learned about that, you know, like he learned about what happened. So there might be a little more to the story.
Give those dueling pistols a little extra kick.
Just maybe. Nothing good, mind you, but maybe.
Black rise
Tie in for
like
Luna
hot
Moth. Oh, that's
pineapple
cool.
Chowder on a cold day brings back memories. The Ura swooped down from the east. At least now we know the way.
Urizendra Gate. Soul's agents must also want the final shard, knowing it is the key to undoing the harm they caused.
Urizendra Gate used to lead down to the terminals. Now it leads up to the stars. One last shard. It's all we need to put this mess behind us. And mother, what a mess it is. A mess like that could have only been made by hand.
I like this because you're like traveling, like day 2 afternoon. You just go through these little vignettes basically as a level.
We put a lot of folks against that problem. Scientists, soldiers, spies, even me. We sought solutions far beyond the city. We traveled near as far as the kid's going right now. Most of our efforts didn't bear fruit.
Did they not?
Then there was a breakthrough, but it didn't come from one of our people. It came from an a brilliant young scientist named Ven.
Shout out to this game for having
Then worked for
subtitles
the
directly
Mansers,
above my chat, by the way.
sharpest knives in the city's drawer.
Almost perfectly placed, actually.
With his help, the Mansers devised a way to seal the tunnels shut in a flash. Just like that, every last living in the Tazzle terminals will be gone.
Should have taken the shot while I was asleep, idiot.
This discovery was never to be used, they said, except as a last resort. We're lucky to be alive.
Something wrong.
But Ven didn't like being manipulated. He had plans of his own.
Did Ven?
He sabotaged the Mansers' little science project, set it to blow up in their faces. Imagine how Ven must have felt when they finally made him pull that trigger.
So yeah, an named Ven, they forced him, the guard or whatever they were called, the sheriffs basically, the FBI, forced Ven, a to make the weapon that the devised that would cause the calamity to happen. And then he was like, well, fuck that, I don't want them to kill my people. So he made a trigger in it that would make it backfire.
The Bastion can fix everything.
And then they made him pull the trigger.
That shard.
Whether they knew that he would make it backfire or not is... Hi, fuck. I'm sorry, I forgot how to say your name already. I'm so sorry. But hi, it's nice to see you. Oh, I'm very embarrassed now. Hey, I have terrible memory. I forgore.
Since 2 bad the Ura ain't exactly been willing to collaborate on that front. For now, Kid had little choice but to pick up where the Calamity left off. First things first, though. There's someone we figured needed rescuing. Zia.
Kyria T4
Laura fell back.
Oh, she's
No
at
doubt
audio now, so
planning
she didn't
the
hear me
next
be
move.
embarrassing. Okay, that's
We
good.
knew ours already. We talk a little here and there.
But it's fine. So yeah, the Calamity was a weapon of mass destruction that
last shard.
the Ceylondians made to hurt the Ura. But it's fine. It's fine. We can just reset time.
Zoltan's Hollow is the Ura's border blockade. At least it used to be.
We can just reset time with the fucking the Bastion and the cores and the shards. It remembers, so we can just reset time and it'll be fine. And it'll be fine. Everything will be okay, right?
It's personal for him, and it's personal for me. They never saw him coming.
Reset time and wait for it to inevitably happen again? No, it'll be fine.
Gets his hands on the care package I sent him.
What is the thing I have now? Oh no.
It's a little something I've been fixing up in my spare time.
This sure is just a fucking cannon.
Still, they ain't used to having visitors around. They've got these conductors that are all what's keeping the place together.
So the Ura learned how to live in the Calamity.
Break enough of those things and the Calamity rocks slink back into the ground.
Well, kind of. They didn't like make it better or anything. They just learned how to keep their stuff together. Same as it ever was. No, it's okay.
Those rocks are like tumors, the same kind the Ura planted in the Bastion. Well, the Ura must be in a panic right about now.
Not sorry in the slightest. Good. So what's this weapon called? Oh, it's called the Calamity Cannon. The Mancers, that's what they're called. Not only theorize about the raw forces of the world, they developed the blueprints for how to unleash them. Yeah, I'm sure that's a good weapon for me to have. I'm sure that's good. Yep. Good. Good for me to have. Just shoot your own mini little Calamity. I'm sure that's fine.
They even sick their little rattletail pets on the kid. Those rodents are just a bumper.
This one isn't really a WMD. It's basically just a rocket launcher, but yeah, it is called a Calamity Cannon. It's implied that it has similar destructive energy to the forces that made the Calamity happen. It's like the Calamity at like 1/10 or 1/10 its power or something. That's the guy from Zelda. It sure is.
Kids picking the whole place apart, piece by piece.
By the way, this material I got, something wrong. Upgrade for the Calamity Cannon. Something wrong. The flak of unusual rock unseen prior to the Calamity. It rides at the slightest touch that feels like bone, only heavier.
By now, every Earth.
No, because the Davy Crockett can shoot a nuke, which is a WMD. This can't shoot a nuke. It can shoot a rocket.
They're easy targets. Error's conductors are squared away in the middle of the hollow.
It's a bit muddy just because the calamity is never actually directly stated as to what it is. All we know is that it's a force that broke up the world and caused it to be this like floating island thing. And it was intended to kill all of the Ura. That's really all you ever learned about it. It's the actual mechanics of the calamity itself are kind of vague, which is on purpose. And I like it that way.
Keep hanging on to their barricade. After all, their homeland's not much farther.
Man, this just feels like shit. Like, I'm coming to save somebody, and like, ultimately, I don't really have a choice since they've taken essentially a prisoner of war. But like, I sure am just coming to these people's homeland and slaughtering them. Not like any of us are particularly revelatory about it. Nobody's really happy to be doing this. But
maybe they know they've lost this. Lost to a kid. They underestimated us. Had us pegged all wrong. Yes, our people caused the calamity, but here we are trying to fix it.
oh, Rux, you just want to do good so bad.
Did the Ura really think we'd just turn around and walk away? Shame the opportunity for civilized discourse is over. Suppose old Zolf should have got to know us better. Maybe I should have trusted him. Told him everything I knew.
Now, see, the question is, I think a slightly interesting question is that the calamity was supposedly only ever meant to be used as a last resort, like you said, and then they made Ven pull the trigger. But why? What was the last resort? Peace had been achieved. Who made Ven pull the trigger? The Mancers did, but like, why? What did they actually gain from this other than, you know, I guess xenophobia, basically?
The hour grows desperate. The Ura bring out the big guns.
I mean, obviously, you know, that's kind of the point, right? Is that they didn't gain anything from it, but
Zolf,
I do kind of want to know the conditions that made them think we should do this. What was their justification, no matter how bad it was? I want to know what it was.
but when this is all over, it'll all be water under the bridge.
Wish I could agree with you there, buddy.
There's nothing standing in his way.
They headed black-haired people? I mean, yes, they did.
He sees the Tazzle terminals loom large on the horizon. All those dreams snuffed out in the calamity. We'll bring them back.
Crude but heartfelt illustration. It is inscribed in chalk on a stone surface. Unlike most of the Ura civilization, it survived the calamity more or less intact.
Way out there on the edge of the world. That's where he finally finds you. But it ain't like Prosper Bluff this time. Ain't nothing for this gal to sing about now. Zia, you weren't kidnapped. No, ma'am. You just had to see what happened to the Ura. To your own people. You had to see if everything Zolf wrote to you was true.
So, there's a little thing there that I'll explain later, but there's a little reveal there that if you're paying attention to the dialogue, I really like. Pardon me, miss. Does this belong to you?
Sure you didn't drop that twangy thing on purpose? Just to see if he'd go after you?
Human took everything from the Ura, didn't it, besides their will to fight?
They lost everything, didn't they? But they just keep on fighting like that's gonna bring it all back. I don't need to see what happened to the Ura. I'm trying to undo it, remember?
Man, that line fucking gets me.
The country. She's all to pieces now, but still looking good. The slingers. The wilds, what they're calling.
The, like, actual disdain in his voice. Like, I don't need to see what happened to them. I get it, okay? I'm trying to fix it. He really...
Long reach and plenty of power. Now that's a scary combination. Once the kid gets that
Rux
last
really
shot,
just wants to fix everything.
It'll all be over.
He bides his time within the remains of the Ura's massive underground sprawl.
The Tazzle Terminals.
Zolf detected.
All that's left of the Ura civilization. And the last stop on his little journey.
Once you enter this area, there's no turning back. Are you ready? No, but yeah. Ready as I'll ever be.
I can't hear him at all anymore. He's too far away. But he'll be all right.
So right there, it's kind of revealed a little bit more.
Just needs to get that shard from Zolf and come on home.
The reason this has all been narrated, all of your actions and everything have been narrated by Rux, is because he's telling Zia everything that's happened from the beginning of the game. That's why he said you earlier. He's telling, when he said he rescued you, talking to Zia, he's telling Zia everything that's happened since the beginning of the game during the last level. Like, he's just been sitting there telling her everything that's been happening while I'm here doing this.
You know,
which I really, really like.
The place was his home. All his old friends and family were there. Taken by the calamity. Zolf must be there all alone, just waiting. You know what's funny? Zolf's waiting. All of us are waiting for a kid. Look around. There's not much left to do here in the Bastion, I'm afraid. So why not tell each other stories to pass the time, right?
God, I love that. I love that that's why there's a narrator. I love that they could have just said, no, there's a narrator because it's cool. But no, there's like a diegetic in-story reason why there's a narrator, like why he's spent the whole game narrating. It's just good. It's just smart.
But Zia, There's another reason I've been telling you all this.
Yeah, it does. It contextualizes some stuff too. Like how much of this is actually true? How much was I a super cool, epic badass?
The Bastion will be complete.
A narrator implies safety? Yeah.
This disease the Earth planted here will go away. What happens to Zolf won't matter.
Yeah, like he doesn't comment on your like what you're doing here. He just comments on what the possible future could be, because yeah, he doesn't know what's happening anymore, which means shit.
Everyone will be all right.
See, like normally he says the thing when you die, but he didn't. He just said his next line.
Everything will be back to normal.
Although it is funny, he said everything will be all right when I die. That was funny timing. That wasn't like a thing he says when I die. That was just funny timing. He says that every time, no matter what.
Problem is, we'll all be gone.
Yep, so the Bastion will reset everything, but we'll all be gone. What does that mean? Hey, what does that mean? Hey, what does that mean? Hey, Rux, what does that mean?
But we're not gonna die.
Oh, okay.
It's more like all of this will just stop. Things will go back to the way they used to be. That's the power of the Bastion. This whole place is a living record of the times before the calamity. The way things were before this story. Good times, right?
Now I can jump. I have hopscotch, so now I can jump. A cool ability that you only get in this level.
You be your old self again. Think of all those times that didn't go your way.
Hello, Var. So yeah, the Bastion resets everything. Like you said, think of all those times that stuff happened and didn't go your way. You could redo it all.
All of life's little setbacks. Imagine if you could have another go at them. You follow me? No mistakes. Anyone you've ever heard. Everything you've ever done, you could do it over. And wouldn't that be grand? Wouldn't you agree? Well, I guess there's nothing more to say. Who am I kidding? Look, There's something else. A confession. How come I know so much about the Bastion? Well, I designed the place, but that's beside the point.
It's a very fascinating game.
There's one problem with a place that sets things back to a bygone time.
Hey, Hannah, remember what you said?
You can't test it. So you're probably wondering if the calamity happened already. What's to stop it from happening again after the Bastion does its thing? The answer is...
This is why I think nobody played this game or nobody beat it or whatever. Like, this is all such fucking, like, genuinely good pondering about things, and like everybody's just like, haha, but he has funny voice. He has cool epic voice.
I don't know.
Nobody ever talks about this. Also, you could have seen it there. Zia's father.
Out of this mess. It's all right.
Zia's father then documented his work in a journal.
Why would you even want another way?
Guess who read that journal later?
Unless you wanted to stay here with us.
No, I just think a lot of people genuinely did not like beat this game. Steam achievements back me up on that, although to be fair, most people do not beat video games just in general. Anyway, he's proposing another way. I kind of talked over it for a second, but...
Well, that's sweet and all, but I don't know if I can stick around.
Here it is.
The weight of the calamity. It's on our shoulders. We can't just let it go.
Hello, strongest weapon in the game. Giant battering ram.
Does have another function, strictly speaking. Of course, that would mean no going back. Ever. But then again, that way all of us could leave the city. Together. You know Zolf and his countrymen won't be giving up that shard without a fight, don't you?
It just one-shots them.
Zolf and the Ura, all they want now is to see the Bastion fall. Zolf dedicated his life to a lasting peace between the Ura and Zealandia.
And look what I got him.
He can't have imagined the city would try to wipe the Ura out. Zolf ain't lost every shred of decency though, has he? tried to warn you about his plans. He tried to warn the kid.
Kid literally just picks up a battering ram and starts beating the shit out of people with it.
It ain't a simple matter of pride either. One thing's for sure. Lyra can't be happy that the kid followed Zolf all the way home.
Yeah, I wonder how the Ura feel about that. Oh. I guess that's how they feel about it. Hold on, I need to go to the bathroom and I'm not ready to make this choice, so hold on. Okay. So, which one do we do, chat? Do we move on, abandon Zolf's body, and press forward with the battering ram? Zolf's situation is hopeless and a distraction. His plan to avenge the Ura only brought more suffering. All that matters is the safe return of the shard. Or do we take Zolf, abandon the battering ram, and pick up Zolf's body instead? Zolf is badly injured but breathing. It appears his countrymen turned on him as their situation grew desperate. He nearly destroyed the Bastion, and yet... Don't cry, don't cry, don't cry. It's okay. If we let him live, is he going to destroy the Yet? Not telling you. Poll? No, I'm going to make a decision. I just want to know what chat would do. Chat, what would you do? Hold on.
I can see it now. The kid in one corner, and Zolf in the other. Ain't much of a fight. Don't you worry, though. Once the Bastion's restored, it'll all be all right. You ain't still thinking about that whole leaving the city thing, are you?
I set my sail, fly, the wind it will take me back to my home, sweet home. Lie on my back, clouds are making way for me. I'm coming home, sweet home. I see your star, you left it burning for me. Mother, I'm here. Eyes open wide, feel your heart and it's glowing.
Kid's probably dealt with Zolf by now.
I'm welcome home, sweet home.
It reminds me of myself when I was his age. I ever tell you about those days?
I am back. I didn't feel like I needed to be there for that. I felt like it was better if I wasn't.
Hey, kid. Get up, kid. Come on, that ain't funny. I say get up. That's more like it. Now, set that shard into the monument there. Then we'll talk. The Bastion. It's finally finished. Now, there's something I want you to see. Welcome to the heart of the Bastion. I ain't one for long goodbyes, so here's the deal. Zia and I figure you done the heavy lifting, so you get to do the honors. We can tell you how to work this thing if you got any questions.
So do you remember how I said that the narrator, like Rux being the narrator, meant like he was telling the story to Zia? Remember that? Remember how I said that, chat? How the whole game has been his retelling of the story to Zia? Well, we've caught up. We're no longer in media res. We've caught up. So, Zia has a voice now.
You made it. Zolf tried to talk me into joining him. I tried to talk him out of it. I guess we both failed. When I finally found my people, I told them we could help. They just took me for a traitor. Glad you showed up. Any moment I'd want to live again happened after the calamity, not before.
Hey, kid. Zolf only brought more ruin to the Ura. No wonder they didn't take kindly to him. You've got one thing left to do, so you hang on to that badge. Besides, you earned it. Don't let anything you've done get to you. You can save all those creatures here and now.
So, there are two options we can do here. Zia's plan... Actually, here. I'll do it backwards. Rux's plan is the restoration. What will it feel like when the Bastion fixes everything?
You can undo the calamity here and now. Go on, kid. And before I forget, thank you.
Zia's plan is evacuation. If you could go anywhere you wanted, where would you go?
If I could be any place I wanted, I'd stay right here. We could go anywhere in the world.
Do you think this is gonna work? What do you think I should do?
So, let's see. You can either prevent the calamity, or stick around with me and Rux. I'd hate to be in your shoes.
What does Rux think about evacuating? If you go anywhere, would you go back or somewhere else?
Always wondered what the motherland was like. Not that it matters anymore.
You can initiate the Bastion's restoration protocol. This process will restore to a previous world state and is irreversible. Use only as directed. Or initiate the Bastion's evacuation protocol. This process will cause irreparable damage to the core receptacles, disabling the repair or restoration protocol forever. What would you do, chat? Again, I already know what I'm gonna pick, but I want to know what you would do. You know, chat? It's funny you guys say that, because overwhelmingly that is not what people picked their first time through. Which makes sense. The whole game has been about doing this. Overwhelmingly, so many people who played this game and only played it once picked this. I mean, yeah, it does undo everything. All of the lives that are dead, you know. And there's no guarantee that it would happen again, to be clear. It doesn't literally just turn back time so all the same events happen in the same way. It just sets the world back to a previous world state. There's no guarantee that things will happen the same. Not at all. No, he said that, no. He doesn't say there's no way to prevent it happening again. He says he doesn't know. He doesn't know if it will. But the way the Bastion works, it's not like a literal time loop. There's no guarantee that it will happen again, just like there's no guarantee that it won't. There's absolutely no guarantee of either. It is literally, it's likely to happen again because of the state of the world, but there's no guarantee it will. I just want to make it clear that it's not literally a time loop. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The issues remain, yes, but it's not... I'm just trying to make it clear it's not literally a time loop. Like... No. You don't go back with everything you know. That one is for sure. He knows that you don't go back with your memories. That's why it can't necessarily be prevented again. Or like, that's why it may happen again, is because he won't have the memories to go like, wait guys, stop, the calamity happened. I fixed it. Don't do it again. You roll the dice again, but they are loaded the same. Yeah, exactly.
figured you'd had enough of me by now. You could have undone the calamity itself, but instead you want to stay in a world like this. I gotta admit, kid, I ain't yet put much thought in that idea. But carrying on with you here, we can't go back no more. But I suppose we could go wherever we please. And if anyone's left out there, I sure would like to see the look on their faces when we dock this thing right on that doorstep. Getting ahead of myself, though. I'm gonna need a first mate. What do you say?
Hi, Hex.
I set myself fly, the wind it will take me back to my home, sweet home. Lie on my back, climb to make it wait for me. I'm coming home, sweet home. I see your star, you left it through for me. Brother, I'm here.
I fucking love this. It's so, to be clear, the build that wall and build it strong, that's the theme of that's the Ceylondian national anthem. And the one that plays when you rescue Zulf, the one that was playing Mother I'm Here, that's the Ura's national anthem. They're both playing on top of each other. And I fucking love it so much. How did the walk go? I turned off everything. I turned off everything and I turned off chat. I turned off my model. I turned off everything and just did it. Which I feel like was the objectively correct way to present that. Stop myself from crying. I'm proud of that. That's not necessarily true. If you can turn back time in a way where you, like, it does not a loop, where things could go differently, you have no way of knowing that, like, it could happen again. Could it? Yes. But, like, you have no actual way of knowing. Is it likely to happen? Sure. But what if it doesn't? Then you've saved all of those lives. I mean, I chose evacuation. You can see my feelings on it, and I'll explain them in a minute when I read my big fucking thing about it, the big 9 pages that I wrote about Bastion. But, like, I don't think the restoration ending is the wrong ending. I don't think it's the right one either, but, like, there's no way of knowing. There's absolutely, and the game doesn't, like, chastise you. It's not like, oh, the Bastion, the events are gonna happen again. Not entirely. There is a slight nod to it, but that happens really no matter which. It actually happens no matter which ending you pick. So even if you do, so the slight nod is that if you do New Game Plus, Rux will say at the beginning, he'll say, kid wakes up stranded on a rock in the sky, and then goes, wait, have we done this before? I don't think you can really compare it to a real world event like World War II, though. I don't think it's that comparable. But I think Bastion's main motive and main story is about learning to move on. I mean, there's nothing that happens after these credits, so I'll just start reading now. Hold on. Let me bring up what I got for Hex. Just gonna exit main menu. What? No. Whatever. Alright, fine. Hold on. Do you think it won't happen again? I mean, there's a chance that it might not, yeah. Like, there's a genuine chance that it might not. If you can go back and not a literal time loop where all of the events will happen the exact same, but like, yeah, there is a chance it could not. Like, you're saying, do you think it wouldn't happen as if it's 100% obvious it always will no matter what always? You don't know that. You don't know that it will. You don't know that it won't. There's literally no way of knowing. I'm just saying, there's absolutely no, there's genuinely no way of knowing. Hold on. I'm trying to find the song that I want. Okay, here it is. Bastion, In Case of Trouble. All right, Firefox Audio, here we go. All right. I will now read you my cringy, embarrassing opinions that I wrote on Bastion after I played it, because I wrote this all at like 3 a.m. because I had to like get it out of me. I had a lot of feelings about it, and I also used to try to fancy myself a game reviewer type. So in my own private blogs that nobody could like literally locked Tumblr that nobody could access, I used to like write reviews on things. But here's what I wrote. So hold on. Actually, you know what? I can just show it to you. But I need to make sure that when I show it to you, it does not show you things I don't want it to. Okay, here we go. Turn this down ever so slightly more. Okay. So here's my Quingy writings. Let me move that a little bit over so it's more space. Okay. So Bastion is the first game released by what is the now critically acclaimed Supergiant Games, makers of other games like Transistor, Pyre, and most recently Hades. But back in 2011, they were nobody. 7 developers from various backgrounds within the industry came together to make games that could focus on storytelling first and foremost, more than any of their previous studios would allow. Bastion was the result of that. Starting out from the idea of a top-down isometric RPG, Supergiant realized that they wanted to portray a world that was fractured and broken, and wanted to show the vast and empty sky as a contrast to that destruction, but realized the camera angle wouldn't allow this, so they came up with the idea that the ground would come up in front of the player as they walked forward, allowing the empty sky to show beneath them, since the groundwork would not originally be laid until the player walked towards it. To explain this choice and why the world reacted this way, a destructive event known as the Calamity was created in the game's story. Thus, Bastion found its ethos. Bastion is a masterpiece, plain and simple. It's been ported to nearly everything under the sun. being playable on literally 3 different console generations, as well as every OS a PC can run. But coming back to play this game for the first time within the current political and geological climate that we find ourselves within as time goes on, only makes it more and more apparent how much the story has to say. Even if you could somehow ignore its absolutely incredible music, insanely varied and addictive yet delightfully simple gameplay, jaw-dropping art direction, and set pieces, Bastion's storytelling is at its core, is at its core, and the story it has to tell. I don't know why I'm getting lost on my own thing. I'm getting like, hold on, let me clean my fucking glasses. That might be why. Anyway, Bastion's storytelling is at its core, and the story it has to tell is one that I think a lot of people didn't fully appreciate back in 2011 from what I could find online. Most people either ignored it in favor of the gameplay or let the meaning of it glaze over them, and that's really deeply a shame because Bastion is one of the best games I have ever played. I want to start first and foremost by talking about the gameplay and how you engage with the world. Combat in Bastion is simple and not exactly groundbreaking, an isometric hack and slash with 2 weapon slots and a single ability, with a shield that has a parry mechanic and a dodge roll with fairly lenient invulnerability frames. Player movement is very, very slow, which encourages you to quickly become proficient in dodging and blocking. It's fun, for sure, if just a little bit easy, but it's nothing to write home about at first. As you play, though, you'll begin to uncover Bastion's hidden depth and variety within its combat. A lot of that depth comes from the sheer number of weapons, upgrades, passive, and skills you can equip in any combination. You were given 11 weapons, each of which can be upgraded with collectibles found within the levels for a total of 5 times per weapon, and these upgrades form a loose tree of upgrades that you can switch between at will. You can make the spear better at critical hits and critical damage and faster thrust, or make it better at throwing with more spears per throw, for example. Every single weapon has 2 distinctive upgrade trees in this way that clearly make it better at one specific aspect of the weapon, but you are free to mix and match these upgrades as you see fit. Maybe you want the spear to have a high critical hit rate, but also want to throw 2 spears per throw. You can do that. It's also worth mentioning that there are no restrictions placed upon you and what type of weapon you want to take. What type of weapon you want to take. You can even take 2 melee weapons or 2 ranged weapons. Whatever combination you desire is up to you. The narrator even has a line for literally every combination of weapons you can have, or that you'll hear upon exiting the armory. Some compare you to Legends of Yore from the game world's past. Others point out just how plain silly it is for the kid to carry both a mortar launcher and a rocket launcher. Each weapon also comes with 2 skills that you can use during gameplay, ranging from protective skills, like one that makes you block all attacks for a few seconds, to damage-based skills, such as the bow skill that fires a ricocheting arrow between enemies. Even then, there are other skills that are tied to no weapons at all, which brings the total of skills in the game up to 30. In addition, there's the tonic system, in which each level up confers a slot that you can equip a drink from the bar for a total of 10 at max level. These function as passives applied to your character that allow even further customization. Some are basic things you'd expect, such as overall more health or more restoration or ability potions, a flat 15% damage resistance, and so on. A number of these, however, offer a very, very strong benefit in exchange for a side effect. Were Whiskey, for example, gives you a 100% crit rate, but only below 35% health. Doomshine offers a permanent 10% crit rate, but takes away 10% of your health permanently. Or Leech Aid, which allows you to gain health from striking enemies, but makes your health potions only 1/3 as effective. These can all be stacked upon each other in any order or combination. You can choose and be you choose, or any combination you choose, I don't know why there's a period there, and be changed at any point between missions. All these systems together enhance the very simple hack and slash combat to be something with infinitely more depth than presented to you at first glance, and something that you can experiment with as much as you want, since no choice is permanent. Part of the way it encourages you to experiment are the weapon challenge missions that crop up each time you obtain a new weapon. They'll ask you to complete some sort of challenge related to that I lost my part. Some sort of challenge related to that weapon with no skills, no other weapons, and in some of them, not even the ability to dodge or block. Besting these will net you one of 3 prizes, depending on how well you did, with the first 2 prizes being upgrade materials and the last being a skill for the weapon the challenge is based on. Beating Bastion unlocks a score attack version of the New Game Plus that keeps a running overall score during the whole game and during stage-specific score for each mission, with a multiplier and a timer to keep that multiplier up. This effectively turns the game into a leaderboard-chasing isometric arcade game. Every enemy adds 1 to the multiplier and resets the timer, so it's up to you to run through each mission as fast as possible and challenge yourself to see what kind of score you can get. I had the number 1 score in the Vita, by the way, for a little while. Anyway. Sorry, that's not in there. I just that's a little fun fact about me. I 100 I got the #1 score in the Vita. I'm just very proud of that fact. Anyway, where was I? You can always find ways to get higher and a higher score. One of my playthroughs of this game was on the PS Vita, and yet despite beating it, I found myself trying to one up my own score while I'm just sitting around, as each mission only takes about 10 to 20 minutes. The most challenging content in the game is a set of 4 repeatable combat arenas with 20 waves of some of the toughest enemies in the game. You can make this even harder by invoking each god within the game's pantheon and raising the difficulty of every enemy you encounter. Doing this raises how many points you get per kill, and in these combat arenas, I've regularly topped 1,000,000 points in a single stage from precise gameplay. What I find amazing about Bastion's combat is that despite 3 playthroughs, I never once found myself bored or annoyed by any of it. All 3 of my playthroughs had me switching up weapons, upgrades, skills, and tonics between every mission just to experiment and see what crazy builds I could make. Every challenge was always a delight and a real test of skill. Every mission a romp where I got to find new weapons and play with it each time. Often I would die, but that was fine. Losing in Bastion is fun. It's part of the experience, because you can always go back and change your build to whatever you desire and to try again. In a way, it's fitting for the entire theme of the game. It's the end of the world, and there are no more rules. Do whatever you've got to do, and you might as well have fun with it while you do. I think the other reason that I didn't get bored on any of my 3 playthroughs of Bastion was the absolutely breathtaking art and music the game features. The soundtrack, composed by Darren Korb, clocks in at only an hour, and while that does sometimes mean there are repeats of songs, I'd be lying if I told you there was a single song on that score that I didn't absolutely love, or that I thought was out of place during any section of the game. Each and every song is its own radically different soundscape that, in songs like Bryn the Breaker, invokes a feeling of complete and utter destruction around you, and a sense of leaning into that destruction. It's fitting that the first time this song plays, you are almost assuredly going to hear the line, "Kid just rages for a while," as you wreck each and every enemy and object around you after waking up on a floating rock in the sky. Meanwhile, in other songs, such as Build That Wall, it's clear that Supergiant was acutely aware of the impact their music could have on a scene. In Caelondia, the game's world, Build That Wall is a jingoistic anthem meant to inspire the Kael by noting the danger they face from the outside world and from the Ura, a people who live to the east, and implores them to build walls to keep everyone else away, but keep themselves safe. But the first time you hear that song, you'll be rolling through the dilapidated ruins of Prosper Bluff, a place overrun by birds ready to rip you apart and barely hanging together by literal boards between each floating island and not a wall in sight, guided only by the simultaneously soothing and haunting voice of an Ura girl singing the theme of the people who hate her. In that moment, it sounds much more sorrowful and sad than any anthem for a nation ever could. Darren Korb has stated that the point of Bastion's music was meant to invoke a sense of the American frontier, of exploring new and uncharted land, but it's interwoven with melodic and slow moments of tragedy and despair, featuring lots of slow acoustic guitar and a lot of slow vocals when there are any at all. I really cannot praise enough this choice of frontierism interwoven into the music itself, as it sells the entire theme of the game perfectly. The art of the game is just as fantastic too. Supergiant set out to make sure you could see the sky in a top-down game, which sounds a little absurd and nearly like an impossible feat, yet they succeeded with such aplomb it almost seems like it was easy. Below each stage is a blurred image of trees, nature, clouds, sky, sometimes ruin within those things. It reminds you constantly that the world has ended and nature has reclaimed it. Progressing further and further down the set of missions and further away from the Bastion and Caelondia sees you going more and more into what's left of those wilds and away from the ruins of civilization, before reaching the icy peaks in the east of the Ura. It creates this feeling of loss and tragedy at what's lost, a sense of exploration of this new and unknown world, before finally getting to its cold center as you get closer to the truth of the calamity. In general, the art style of Bastion feels like a living, breathing oil painting. Features on people are exaggerated with small bodies, yet large heads and eyes, and hands or feet, making them feel like something out of a children's book. Every single thing in the game is full of color and life, down to the animals in the foliage? Foliage? I don't know how you say that. Anyway, with the only notable exception being the ruins of the buildings that are oppressive and gray, and the final cold reaches of the Ura's leftover ruins. Because of the oil painting aesthetic, the narration, and even the surreality of the world coming up before you, Bastion feels a lot more like playing a fairy tale than anything else I've ever played. Even things that have tried to emulate that same effect. Bastion reminds us that the presentation of a game in both its art and its music tells just as much about the story and the world of a game as the actual story itself. So here's where we get into the real shit. I had a lot to say about the story. So, Bastion is a game about a lot of things, but at its heart, it's a game about tragedy. A tragedy you can't prevent no matter what you do, because it has already happened. Set pieces in the game constantly remind you of this, like going through the Hanging Gardens, a place where people used to gather and finding nothing but ashen corpses. Rux, Bastion's narrator, will even tell you the names of these people. I remember playing this game in 2011 and being upset at this. I wanted to know about Maud the Tutor. I wanted to hear the life of Percy the Snitch, but I couldn't, and that was the tragedy. It didn't register with me at the time, but that was the point. I was supposed to be upset. I couldn't know these people. They died in a tragedy I couldn't prevent. The core story of Bastion revolves around a war that took place some 50-odd years ago. Caelondia and her people versus the Ura. In the modern day, before the Calamity, the war was over. There was an Ura named Zulf who was trying to broker peace, even. But the Caelondians' military science division, the Mancers, had a secret weapon. One they intended to use to get rid of the Ura for good. It would cause the genocide of the very land the Ura lived in and cause it to literally fall into nothing, ripping apart the physical earth where it stood before. Worse yet, this weapon was being created by an Ura inventor that lived within Caelondia named Ven under threat to his daughter, Zia. Ven couldn't stand to aid the destruction of his people, however, and sabotaged the weapon that ushers in the Calamity with vengeance in his heart, so that it would backfire and take Caelondia down with it. Imagine Ven's shock then when the Mancers asked him to pull the trigger. Turns out an eye for an eye makes the whole world blind. Just like that, the Calamity has already happened. The Ura, who were discriminated against in every part of Kael society, and the racism and cycle of vengeance and violence within the Kaels and the Ura reached a boiling point that caused the literal end of the world. And that's where you wake up, in a world already torn apart and crumbling before you on a rock in the sky. Tragedy permeates everything about the game. In the Hanging Gardens, you find Zulf as he's about to kill himself after watching his Kael wife crumble to ash right before his eyes. When you meet the second survivor, an Ura singer who just so happens to be Zia, Ven's daughter, she's mournfully singing the tune of Caelondia, that was the anthem used to inspire the Kaels to oppress her own people, and her sweet voice sounds like the dying breath of an entire nation. Bastion makes it very clear that these people's lives, as they knew them, are over. But then Bastion asks you a simple question. You have to keep going. You have to keep going. So what are you going to do with that world? Before you get to make that choice, though, you're asked to decide the fate of a man who hurt you. Zulf, at one point, reads the journal of Ven that he obtains from Zia and learns everything about the Calamity. Oh, I need to take a drink. Do I have a drink around me? No, I don't. Okay, whatever. He learns about the Mancers' plan to genocide his people. He learns about Ven's sabotage, he learns about Ven's sabotage. Zulf spent his entire life advocating for peace between the two peoples, and this is what he's met with. Unable to stand it, he attempts to destroy the Bastion and flees after injuring Rux. As you chase him, he lures you far from the Bastion and sends the signal to an entire army of Ura survivors to attack the Bastion, even persuading Zia to come with him to try and convince her to abandon the Bastion. In the end, though, you chase him all the way to the heart of the Ura nation, and as retaliation for bringing someone so powerful who kills so many Ura, the Ura forces attack Zulf and leave him for dead. You come across his body and are given a choice to either leave him and carry on, or take him with you and abandon your weapon. You're asked right then and there, can you forgive someone can you forgive someone who hurt you and your chance at fixing the world and breaking the cycle of violence? Or will you press on like Ven with vengeance in your heart? If you choose to save Zulf, you will walk forward with Zulf on your shoulder through multiple Ura archers shooting you nearly to death. It's only once they realize that you're trying to save Zulf do they stop trying to attack you. This moment of compassion, this breaking of the cycle, inspires the Ura to let you pass. If you choose not to save him, you must battle an entire army, which isn't even hard for you at that point. It's a bloodbath. You, a Caelondian kid from nowhere, in the last of the Ura outside of Zia, who knows so little of her culture that she can't even read a journal her father left over. You succeed where the Mancers failed. The cycle of violence remains unbroken within you and within your heart. You're given two options upon returning to the Bastion at the end. You can use the power of the Bastion to reset the world to where it was before the Calamity. You'll lose all your memories, but everyone and everything that died will be okay and alive again. There's a risk, though. Rux has no way of knowing if this plan will work, if it will prevent the Calamity in the end. Problem with a machine that sets things back to a bygone time, he says, is that you can't test it. Your other option is Zia's choice, though both her and Rux support whatever decision you make. They know it's not an easy choice. Her plan is to turn the Bastion into a floating island ship that can travel anywhere, to forge a new world and look for survivors on other floating islands, and carry on in this destroyed world and find hope within that tragedy. Make something new and beautiful from the ashes of something dead. Maybe that's not possible, she thinks, but it's better than recreating a world with institutional violence, with cycles of hate and vengeance, a world where something like the Calamity could ever happen in the first place. Supergiant knew what most people would pick, though. Resetting seems like the only real choice at first. Maybe the Calamity will happen again, maybe it won't, but you can't just let all those people die. The whole game has been building up to fixing the Calamity. Rux, old and clinging to the past, is sure that resetting it will work and that things will be okay again. He's a bit like a father figure to you too. He has narrated every action you took and made sure you were never truly alone in this ruinous world. So of course you trust him. An overwhelming amount of people chose to reset the world the first time they played. I did too. I knew that maybe the Calamity would happen again, but I couldn't just let everyone die. Maybe things would be different, I thought. Maybe this time people won't let something like a genocide happen again. Maybe Ven won't pull the trigger. I don't know. But it was better than letting everyone die, right? It had to be. I had to hope that I made the right decision. So with trepidation in my heart, I chose to reset everything. Rux comforts you when you choose to reset that no matter what happens next, you done good. Credits roll, you see pictures of the lives of each of the characters in the reset Caelondia. The lonesome kid continues his work as a mason on the wall built to keep the Ura out, where he isolated himself after losing everyone in his life. The only person to ever sign up for 2 tours on the wall. Rux continues his work on the Bastion, refining it for the future, meaning that there's still a need for a safeguard like it in the first place. Zia plays a concert on her harp with a mournful look on her face. She found comfort in music, but that comfort was equally as isolating and lonely, what with her being an Ura girl in Caelondia. Zulf gets married to his fiancée, blissfully unaware of the impending genocide on his people, while he fruitlessly brokers peace. Upon seeing these credits, these images of the lives of these characters, I knew I'd made a mistake. History is going to repeat itself. Sure, they were alive, and so was everyone else, but the cycle of violence remains unbroken, and eventually, if the calamity that befell the world the first time doesn't happen again, another will. Rux's final words on this ending are very simply, "So long, kid. Maybe I'll see you in the next one. Caelondia, we're coming home." Choosing this ending left me feeling anxious at first, and then hollow and empty. I didn't save anyone, I just clung to the past. I expected things to be different in a world where something like the calamity could happen in the first place. I knew then that for there to be any hope at all, I had to move on from the old world. I had to do right by Rux, by Zia, and even by Zulf. They were my friends. They deserved better, and they deserved more. They deserved a world without the conflict and violence that Caelondia brings. I understood even more clearly what I had done when, upon starting a new game, Rux's final words echoed over the loading screen. Fuck you. Echoed over the loading screen. As far as I could tell, the calamity had happened again. Rux even makes comments of feeling a sort of deja vu while retelling the story, and is much less confident resetting will work the second go around, for a reason he just quite can't explain. Bastion is a story about tragedy, about generational trauma left over from a war, and about the cycle of violence and all that it perpetuates. It's a story about waking up in a world that has already crumbled and fallen apart through no fault of your own, and being told there is nothing you can do about that destruction, and there isn't. Climate change is a bigger problem now in 2020, which is when this was written, than it ever was in 2011. People are going to die. It's just an awful fact at this point. Those in charge continue to ignore that fact and these issues while also continuing to stoke the fires and flames of the impoverished and destitute more and more every day, bleeding them dry for any pennies they might have. But that's not all Bastion has to say, and it's not fair to the next generation, just like it wasn't fair for the kid to wake up in a world already destroyed. And yet still, people like the kid and Zia found hope. Within Bastion, you can save Zulf and end the cycle of violence. You can choose Zia's option and set out on a world that is better for everyone in the end. As ruined as it is, even in the end of the world, and everything you knew, there is hope. Bastion doesn't just ask, it begs on hands and knees for the next generation to take up this dying world and make it better. Bastion and Supergiant believe in the next generation. that it's possible to move on from the past and make something better, to seize control and make a better world, while purposely never forgetting the cycles of violence that led us to the end of the world in the first place. Our great calamity is already unfolding before us, and there isn't anything we can do to stop it, only delay it. Bastion tells us that it's okay and that we can make something beautiful and new and better from those ashes. In the scene for the evacuation ending, Rux tells you that he's not sure how to live in a world like this, but he's willing to learn, and excitedly offers to help teach you how to fly the Bastion through the skies. The very first image you see during the credits then is the kid finally collapsing of exhaustion and resting while Rux tucks him in. The next is Zia looking forward on the deck of the Bastion, a smile on her face and hope in her heart. You get to see Rux later teaching the kid how to fly the Bastion, finally giving the kid the family that he so desperately needed. And finally you see Zulf. He's got a frown on his face. He's still lost everything in the calamity after all, more than anyone, but he's chopping food for everyone else still and helping out where he can. I couldn't help but think upon seeing his expression that he might hate me for the rest of my life, and that was alright. I'd just be happy he was alive. Seeing the smiling faces of everyone in the evacuation made something very clear to me. In the old world, Zia was an outcast, Zulf was a fool, Rux was nostalgic, and the kid was alone. In the calamity, they found friendship, they found happiness, they found love and family in each other, they found adventure, and they found hope for the future. Zia's final words to the kid echoed in my head. Any moment I'd want to live again happened after the calamity, not before. And I was at peace. I knew I had done the right thing. I'd chosen to move on, accepting the world for what it was and not looking for miracle solutions to fix it or change it, but to forge on ahead with what I had and make something better. Bastion's story is not directly told to you, especially after the ending. There is no epilogue that tells you exactly what happened, just a few lines of dialogue that you can make of what you will, and some pictures of your lives after your choice. It's never explicitly stated that the calamity happens again if you choose to reset things. Its meaning is in between the lines that Rux has to say. It's in the subtext, it's in the art, it's in the environment, like the tragedy of finding nothing but ashen corpses around a lone peace talker right before he's about to jump to his death. It's in the music, like the haunting melody of an outcast voice singing the song of her oppressors while never realizing how much the very city she was raised in tried to exterminate her. But more than anything, it's in the feeling you get while you play. Bastion's story plays out in your heart as much as it plays out in your mind. And on the screen in front of you, and what you what you feel, what you make of it, that's just as important to the meaning of the story as what you're hearing and seeing. Obviously this can be said of all stories, but Bastion is maybe the one that resonated the most in my own heart and in my soul, more so than any other story. It offers no simple answers, no painless choices, and no easy ways out. Move on or cling to the past. Those are your only two options, and Bastion forces you to make a choice. In the end, I chose a new world, a better world, a world with my friends that would never let the cycles of violence and the generational trauma that caused the calamity to happen again. Sure, resetting technically brings everyone back to life, but it wasn't until I chose to move on and move forward that I could say, or even say in my heart, that I'd saved anyone at all. Bastion is, and I'm not saying this lightly, a perfect game. The gameplay loop and combat is phenomenal and addicting. The music, art, and aesthetics are so top-notch you could honestly create an entire art style out of them all on their own. The storytelling is amazing and has so much to say that I cannot believe something this important was just thrown out by an indie studio nobody had ever heard of when it was only 7 people strong, and how many people slept on it or completely missed the point of the tragedy of Ceylondia and the era. The game will live on in my heart for a very, very long time. Its music and its messages it conveyed will stick with me even longer. My only regret with Bastion is that I'll never get to experience it for the first time again. But even with the spoilers here, you can. Play it, kid. You won't regret it. And there you go. That was my 9 fucking pages of Bastion. Chat got real dead, so either you were listening or you got real bored. But I shared it. And that's what matters. Hold on. And now, now we listen to this one last time. That was their first game! That was Supergiant's first game! I've never played their other games. I'm really excited to play the other ones. Yes! Good night, Jankovic. I'm coming home, sweet home. Feel my pulse, building strong. We'll be there before too long. One day that wall is gonna fall. If you've ever wondered, if you ever looked at my, it does have a Joker emote. Oh. If you've ever wondered why my Steam account has, God. Some of the times I paused there was not just because I needed water, it's because I was trying not to cry, which I'm sure was very obvious, but talking about Bastion makes me emotional. I actually just changed it recently, but for a long time, has Bastion as your favorite game? It does have Bastion as my favorite game. And I'm changing it back now to, I'm changing something else now in there as well. For a very long time, hold on. Let me get this back to how it was before. Yeah, there we go. For a very long time, this was my my Steam profile, was the kid back here. And like, Bastion is the first in my completionist game. Bastion is noted as my favorite game. Like I said, I completed it. I really want to get the like golden like fucking trading card bullshit where you like have like the highest level badge or whatever for Bastion. It doesn't matter. I just want it. I just want it to show that I have it. You know, like I want the level like 6 fucking Bastion badge or whatever. Just because it would make me happy. Just because I fucking love Bastion that much. I cannot think of a game I love more than Bastion. Maybe not Metal Gear Solid 3. Although that one's probably right under Bastion. Maybe fucking, I don't know. What's the word? Metroid Zero Mission, that one. Maybe that one. That's maybe it. Completionist display juxtaposition. Wait, what is it? Hold on, I'm going to your friend thing. I need to know. Where is it? Where are you? Where's Ball go? Hold on. What is it? Completionist. Okay, yeah, that's pretty good. That is pretty good. Fidget Spinner in Space, Divinity Original Sin 2. It's pretty good. I helped you get 100% achievements in this game. Like the last one that I did. I also like that you have all of the Dark Souls, Sekiro, and then Elden Ring obtained all achievements. You just have all of the FromSoft games and then Divinity Original Sin 2. Very good. Oh, you even have Dark Souls Remastered and the original Dark Souls Prepare to Die. Volgo is a gamer, dude. It's insane. As you can gay wee dads could never make the cut. It's good. Anyway. Yeah. I love Bastion a lot. That's it. That's all I have to say. I just like Bastion a lot. It's a very, very important game to me. Thanks for watching me play it. And also, like what Eve said, I do just want to point out that, like, yeah, everybody knows Bastion is a good game. You hear people talk about, oh, the game wait, no, it didn't crash? No, okay. What the fuck is my thing doing right now? Stop. Anyway, you hear people talk about how Bastion is a good game all the time. You never hear anybody mention its story. Literally the best analysis I could get on Bastion's story is just, it's good. Yeah, it's fun. It's like, I saw shit ranging from like, it's passable to like, yeah, it's good. Nobody was willing to talk about its theme, like even without spoilers. Nobody was willing to talk about its themes. Nobody's willing to talk about anything. Just, yeah, it's good. And I think it's such a fucking incredible game that, like I said in my thing, is begging on its hands and knees for you to understand its story and stuff. But anyway, gamers are not media literate. This is true. What is this? What is this? What is this tab?
Obama.
Sorry, I just was trying to close my tabs and I clicked on that one and it reloaded it. My bad. Didn't really resonate with me the same way. No, that's totally fair. My interpretation is just my interpretation, you know? Obama soda. Oh, okay. Why am I getting an ad on my own fucking channel? Excuse me? It's literally my channel. What are you doing? Whatever, man. Anyway, I'm done streaming for tonight. I'll see you guys tomorrow for Transistor as part of the continued Supergiant Games Marathon. But yeah, I will see you guys for that tomorrow. I'm going to get you guys over to Deer Bits for now. Thanks so much, what the fuck did I just do? No, not that. Thanks so much, everybody, for hanging out. Thanks so much for listening to my weird little ramble about the game. I hope you guys had fun. And Greedra as well. Hello, I forgot to say hello to you. But yeah, I will see you tomorrow. We're going to play a new game, Transistor. I've never played it. It's supposedly really good, though. I only know one thing about Transistor, and it's got a banging song. There's a song on Transistor that is incredible. Anyway, I'm going to get you guys over there now. Good night, goodbye, I love you. See you tomorrow.